All right. All right. We ready to start?
Yes.
Okay.
You're
Everybody is. No one is in watch together. I see.
let me hop in there. My bad. You right, call me out, Rob. Okay.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I was just so caught up
I'm in it
in.
now.
We will be using it. We don't need to use it right away, but just.
I'm in watch together. I was distracted
Also-
by fucking Chris's
Life.
picture.
Also,
I
let
am
us.
a watch together.
Now that you guys have the. Damn it! Why does this keep closing? All right. Let's do.
Right, do it like this to go. Okay, there we go. How do I make this bigger? I need to figure out a better way
Okay, I'm
to
back.
do
Welcome back.
everything. Is it
How are
this?
you getting power from all the way out there, Chris? That's my question.
Very carefully.
There's like
Apparently.
it's like two giant hamsters like just running.
They're like pulling cheeks.
I put a link in the D&D chat. Make sure you guys have access to that map now that you have your rubbing. You guys want to
Alright,
open
I
the
need
map in your
Where we at?
internet browser. It's the map of Sigil,
Wow.
Well, the City of Doors?
the City of Doors. And then let me go ahead and...
See where we at.
So I will tell you where you're at. If you look at the bottom part of the map, in the
Mhm.
section called the Market Ward,
Mm-hmm.
there is there's a flag that says the Great Bazaar.
Mm-hmm.
If you go down 3 icons to the Red Lion Inn, that is Deed's place. Okay. So she purchased it and it has been renamed. So
Aye.
whenever you guys are going to plot what you want to do in the city, just that
I
is
see the Red Lion Inn.
M13 is home base in the Market Ward.
M13?
I'm 14.
M13. Cool.
So bottom left.
Bottom left, there's a little flag, and then
Okay.
like 3 little icons beneath that flag. There's it looks like a little flame. The Red Lion Inn. That's
And also, it's under tag M13 if you go into the search section of the map.
Noise.
M13 that'll get you where you need to go. Cool.
Okay.
I do have 2 things to read, and then we can start. So I will start with that, if we are all ready.
Yep.
Okay. We will start with Kragmar.
Uh-oh. We were just talking about them.
There was a knock at the door. Moria Dane rose from the bed and made her way down to House Dane's front room and cracked open the door slightly. The sky was just now turning an orange-red hue with the coming of the dawn. Standing before her, covered in beads of sweat, stood a castle guardsman. She had seen his face a few times upon visiting the castle lately, yet the expression he gave her now shook her to her core. Her mind began to race even before he spoke. She wondered, did Hope and Victor return last night? She hadn't remembered hearing them come in. Though she had slept soundly with Chadwick, a night free of the children meant other needs could be finally attended to, now that he was back in town. What is it, Commander? Moria asked, pulling her robe tightly around her, shielding her body from the chilling morning breeze. Come with me, my lady, he spoke, pointing to the set of horses, also heavily coated with sweat and exhaustion. The queen is in need of your healing. What has happened? Moria asked as she opened the door now fully. There is no time. She is gravely injured. We mustn't delay, said the guardsman. He began to walk towards the horses as he took her hand firmly in his. Wait, she said, pulling back from his grasp. Take a moment to catch your breath and tell me what is going on. Surely Tyrus Hawk is closer to offer immediate aid. Why ride all the way down to Tyrus is dead? The guardman cut her off. He swallowed. Forgive me, my lady. I did not mean to snap at you, the guardman said, as he looked beyond Moria's shoulder, now at Chadwick, who was walking down the stairway with a scowl on his brow. Moria turned and spoke to her husband as she stepped through the doorway. Miranda is in danger, she said. I go to the castle. Check on Hope. Chadwick watched as Moria mounted the black mount and rode after the guardsman. He turned and went up the stairs to get dressed and to go check on his daughter. Seth was standing outside the Queen's chambers when Moria arrived. His face was dark and full of somber. He spoke to her in a whisper. "It's..." The Illrigger gave a pause. "Brace yourself, cleric," he said. "It's bad." Moria opened the door and looked in. The floor was covered in blood, the sheets of the bed torn and shredded in the room, also as if stained deep red in blood. The Queen of Cragmar laid folded over herself, her legs snapped and broken in a dozen places. As she now lay, her legs flopped lifelessly beside her on either side. Her face, beaten and bloodied, was unrecognizable. A faint labored breathing was coming from her mouth. She gave a moan of pain as Moria took the Queen's hand in hers. She turned to the other acolytes that stood stunned by the Queen Regent's side. Moria scowled at them. "Help me lift her legs back over her head, and then back downward," she said. The Queen's spine was shattered. "The pain was too much for her Majesty," said one of the priests. Moria spoke. "Do as I say. I will mend the spine and set the legs." Looking over at the horror that lay before them, she continued. "This can be remedied given time," she said, "but the pain is something that she will have to endure for now, or all hope for our Queen is already lost." Seth gripped the hilt of his sword as the screams came and went from beyond the closed doorway, a dozen times all through that early morning. It was almost noon when Dimitri arrived, brought by Florgor to the castle along with Lita and Diviana in tow. They all stood in the hallway deep in discussion when the door finally opened and a haggard-looking Moria Dane stepped out. Chadwick went to her and took her into his arms, wiping away the blood-soaked sweat from across her brow. "Are you all right?" he asked. She nodded to him and looked over at the others, finally ending her eyes on Seth. "She will live," she said. Seth gave a sigh of relief as Moria continued her report. "She is resting now, and her recovery will not be an easy one, but given time, she should have the ability to walk again. I have done what I can with her back and her legs," she said. Seth stepped forward and knelt before Moria and spoke. "The crown is indebted to you and to House Dane," he said. Moria looked down at Cragmar's former champion, then nervously back to her husband. "You are welcome," she said. "Anything to aid our queen." "Might I see her?" the Illrigger asked. "Briefly," she said. "She is tired and she needs must rest," Moria answered before turning to Chadwick. "Hope," she said, then gazing to the others. "Elle, Schwartz, Jason, are the children okay?" Seth glanced over at Chadwick at the mention of Hope's party before walking into Miranda's chambers. The others of Family Hawkwinter gave a grim look and returned back to their looks to Moria. Seth stepped into the room where the clerics now stood vigil. He looked down at his sister, who was bandaged head to toe, resting peacefully. He looked back at the clerics with disdain. "Leave us, you pagans," he said. "My lord, the queen still needs rest. We stand watch over her until..." Sheepishly, one of the priests began to reply. Seth roared, "I said leave, you worthless fool." Where were your gods when my sister lay dying?" he said. "If not for the blessed hands of Lady Dane, our kingdom would be without its ruler. Now I will be with her alone." They departed the room quickly as Pureheart knelt next to his sister. He took her hand gently into his rough, coarse skin like sandpaper against her soft ivory fingers. Her eyes fluttered open, struggling to focus, and they turned their gaze towards him. Tears of pain and shame rolled down her cheeks. She smiled. "Brother," she said, "how are they?" Seth's face was darkened. "That is not important," he said. "You must rest." The queen persisted. "Too long have you stayed away from the castle. Too long has it been since I looked upon you. And does it take this to bring us back together again?" she said, as she winced. "Give me the name," Seth said, already half knowing the answer. The blood-stained mouth of his kin opened and whispered. "Leomund," she said. Her body began to shake as the horror of the memory returned to her in a flood of pain. It was Leomund. She closed her eyes and passed out then. He kissed her forehead and wiped her hair away from her swollen face. The Death Knight rose and walked then to the hallway. "None of them," Moria said in a panic as Seth now rejoined them. Diviana replied. "No," she said. "The kids did not come home last night, nor did any of the others." "There is more," Chadwick spoke. "I made my way to the Darkmoor Fairgrounds before heading hence. I hope to find my daughters there, and maybe even Trista, but none were there. I asked about. The workers mentioned that they recalled seeing the young birthday group at the fairgrounds, and someone said that they departed shortly after midnight, headed towards the castle itself. All of them had blank expressions upon their faces by hearing this. He placed his hands on his wife's shoulder to brace her for the next part. Also, the town's guard near the market area fished a boy of a body out of the lock as I rode past. It was the Radiant stable hand. I'm having the canals now drug for the possibility of finding. You suspect the Radiants? Demanded Seth. Chadwick shook his head silently. He broke off as Moria's lip began to quiver. She buried her head now into Chadwick's shoulder. He looked over to the Illrigger. No. Someone helps, perhaps. They say the stable boy's heart was removed. An arrow of displacement, spoke the former Knight of Darkmoor. Shot by Grimmer's Circle of 10, no doubt. The one known as Creech. He and your brother War were here last night. They have done this. Also, the frozen tear was stolen, Nicodemus interrupted as he made his way to the tower.
Frozen tear.
His way towards the tower stairway, leaning heavily on his staff from the climb. Dimitri turned to the wizard in kind. What would Darkmoor need of a second tier, he said. Do they not already have one? The wizard cocked an eye. Son of Hawkwinter, can you not see? If they've taken the tier, our great wall will fall, and our southern borders will once again be open for the hosts of their legions to invade. The aged wizard shook his head, surveying the family now, awestruck. Florgor spoke. Can we not have Joanna just produce us another? Dimitri then replied. I do not think it's that simple, brother. She may have shed many tears in her lifetime, yet she spoke to me only that only the two have ever produced such mystical qualities, when we discussed it before Schwartz was born. Needless to say, we will need to travel through the portal to speak with her about this possibility. She's gone? Asked Iviana. Dimitri nodded. Last night after the party, I told her I'd follow her back to the ice elementals, or the ice elemental plane, a day or two. I wanted to spend a bit more time amongst my brothers and sisters, gather a few items from Deckard's tent, and here in the city before returning. With the kids. Florgor finally spoke, remaining silent. His blood was boiling at the mention of the goblin archer Creech. Very well then, he said. It is decided. We will prepare for battle. When do we make ready our armies to march on Darkmoor? Thinking of taking revenge against the cur who once took his wife from his side, he would not give the goblin a second chance should their paths cross again. Seth placed his hand on the bard's shoulder. Only the Queen Regent can make an order for war, and she is indisposed. And the king's champion is now dead. Seth Pureheart continued. So it falls to me, the next in line, and former champion to the city of Cragmar, to decide what is to be done. Seth pulled on his gauntlets. For years he had fought to prevent this responsibility from falling onto him, and finally he lifted his great helm over his head. The blue steel plate of the knight turned towards the tower's exit. Go and search the city for your children, Hawkwinters. They may still be safe and in hiding, perhaps, from last night's attack. Outside a nearby window, a horse of fire and black shadow whinnied in the distance and descended from the cloud covers. At this point, Joanna arrived, running up the castle hallway. She was out of breath and her face was panicked. She ran to Dimitri. I cannot get back, she said. Dimitri tried to calm her. Slow down, my love. Catch your breath. Tell me what you mean. Joanna spoke. The portal to the ice plane. It won't open. I've tried, and it's been closed to me. Dimitri thought for a moment. The Ice King, perhaps. He has returned? Nicodemus began to pace about. Doubtful, he said. The flux inhibitors were crafted by my father. Not easily escapable are those devices. Maybe he has. But maybe, with that, Nicodemus tried to teleport from one side to the other side of the room. A simple spell of his, yet offered naught but failure this time. The old wizard nodded. It appears that I cannot even move through the space before us. Dimensional travel seems to have been halted altogether, he said. Joanna looked at Dimitri now that her wits were about her, and she said, "Where are our children?" Then Seth looked up as the steed approached, its hoods of fire burning in the sky. The beast rode up the air, a blaze of fire trailed behind it, scarring across the morning sky of Cragmore. It stopped now a few feet from the window's ledge where they all stood in the castle's tower. Cragmar's former champion stepped out of the window and saddled up into the Nightmare and lifted a hand of departure towards them all. "Have our men ready for a possible attack, but for now I forbid us to march to the south. I will find out more, perhaps even find our children, but do not lose hope." The Irriger's voice trailed off, a poor choice of words, he had thought. His eyes shifted for a moment to Lita, and then shifted back to Nicodemus and Chadwick, and spoke a final time. "I ride for Darkmoor alone," he said.
Oh.
All right, I got one more.
Hell yeah.
Glacius. Glacius stood at in the blinding snowfall and ran his ice hand across the wall before him.
Well,
His
Jack
icicle
left.
His icicle fingers ran over the vast crack along the base of the cylinder that ran miles in both directions where he stood. His glowing blue eyes pierced through the snowfall as they surveyed the damage along the wall. He turned as another being walked towards him in his position, shrouded by the blizzarding snow. Glacius spoke. "Who approaches," he says, "know that you face the high exemplar." "It is I, husband, your Borealis," the female ice elemental spoke. Glacius went to his wife and embraced her. Her eyes looked into his, and then he spoke, his expression now faltering. "It is as I feared. The crack has grown, doubled in size, but in a few hours." Borealis walked to the base of the spire and examined the crack. She turned to her husband. "What can we do? What is causing this?" Glacius turned away from his spouse and said nothing. "I would have you tell me, Glacius, who is to blame for this," she said again. "I am," Glacius finally replied. "You? Why?" the female elemental questioned in confusion. "It is not by design, my wife. I can say only to you this much." The highest of the ice elementals turned his face to his spouse again and continued. "This conflict that rages on our planar borders between us and the elemental plane of water and the elemental plane of air is causing irreparable damage to the spire. I suspect similar damage can be found in the other planes as well. The longer this conflict lasts between our planes, the closer we all become to being destroying the foundation of the spire itself. Will you not speak with them? Surely Akkadi and Ishtani will listen to you. We have been allies amongst them for countless generations. Can you not show them the damage of all this senseless violence and what it is creating? Surely they know that should the spire fall." Glacius lowered his eyes. They glanced about the frozen earth where he stood, as if to discover some solution hidden there in the deep snow for his predicament. Finally he looked up again. She could see the loss for words and an answer within him. For the first time, Borealis was afraid. Glacius finally spoke. "It is true, but my beloved," he said. "Long have the para-elementals of ice fought alongside the forces of Akkadi, the empress of the air elementals, as well as the former brothers in arms to the Ishtashia, the prince of the realm of water. In our endless conflicts against Grumbar, the earth realm, and Kosuth, the lord of fire. Many of our battles fought in countless other planes. Many have paid with their lives, yet in the end these conflicts have always been ended in balance. But now," Glacius began to walk towards the vast wall before them, "now our former allies have turned their aggression against us. No rhyme nor reason I can find in their attack, unwarranted and without explanation." Glacius clenched his fists. Thus, in order to defend our people, I have focused the heart of my powers to protect our borders. But in doing so, I am causing this damage that you see before us. Borealis held her hand to her husband's face. Her expression was pained. You are the High Exemplar. You have served our people. In the words of our matriarch, perhaps it is just time to let it go. I am proud of you, husband. If saving our people means the destruction of the Spire, then we must sacrifice ourselves for the sake of this multiverse. Glacius shook his head. I will not take that measure lest it be our last resort. Nor do I even have the approval of our queen to do so. The Ice Elemental waved his hand, and the storm around them then subsided, revealing the castle of bright brilliant crystal not far from where they stood, high atop the glacial pass. Glacius looked at the crystal palace and spoke. Yet she has not returned to us, still on the prime material plane, I would guess. My efforts to send messengers to inform her of what has been happening have been in vain. None of us are able to travel through the plane as before. Whatever has happened here, I guess, is happening elsewhere. Without our queen here, then the choice still falls to you. I will trust your decision. If the choice is mine, he said, then perhaps there is someone who can help us. There is a human I know. Borealis' crystal blue eyes winced in confusion. A human? What can they do? Who is this human? Surely you do not mean Our Lady's husband, Dimitri. Glacius held his wife at arm's length and spoke to her in earnest as the air around them calmed and a beam of sunlight began to shine down upon the frozen landscape, revealing it all in its beauty. Rumors have come to me, wife, from the city high atop the spire, that there is a stranger that has arrived in the city of doors. Someone that I know, a friend long ago from Greyhawk, an ally to the Ice Elementals. I have dispatched our finest scouts to ascend the spire and to find and seek out the aid of Arland, the insignificant scribe. All right. So those are the two readings for tonight. So where we left off last week, you guys found out about the doors being closed in the city. You guys found out that in order to probably find the solution to this issue, you need to find out which door was last used. And this guy named the Rule of Three, this bizarre hermit, told you that he knows which door was used, he knows where it leads to, and he knows who used it. And he's willing to trade that information in exchange for a badge from each of the 15 factions in the city. I believed August's character was working at the inn to make some money.
Yes.
To pick up some, to help them out. You guys all have lodgings there. You guys basically have rooms that you can stay at indefinitely. You don't have to worry about coming up with any money there. Deed has already said it's fine. Moving forward, two things I want to do. I want to kind of try and go around the table a little bit more so that everyone gets a little bit more time to play instead of the squeaky wheel. Also, you guys, I'm just going to take the reins off, so let you guys kind of explore the city and decide what you guys want to do.
Okay.
Deed's character is going to be pretty much indisposed during the day as she spends a lot of her time in the lower wards and the hive ward, basically handing out food and water now that the doors have closed. And at night, she's busy running her business. So you guys are kind of free to come and go as you will. You don't really have customers during the day, so you don't have to worry about being at the inn to do anything. It's kind of more like a club. Anybody in need is always welcome to come in if they need anything, but it's not really a fully functional place except in the evenings. Okay. So you guys, this is the morning of the second day that you guys have arrived in the city.
Okay. Right.
Okay. All right.
I would like to check my dream notebook.
Okay.
I want to see if it's been if I've had any interesting dreams recently. Is anything of note in there?
So you have dreamed of a series of doors. Okay. Not like gateways, so to speak, not like something that you guys traveled through, but actual physical doors in a dark hidden place. and they're all marked with Roman numerals above them. And this place appears to be like forgotten, almost abandoned. Okay, it's kind of a disturbing description of one of the dreams that you've had recently.
Gotcha.
Come. So it is morning time. You guys all wake up in your rooms. You guys can smell that Moist has been cooking some breakfast for you downstairs. Moist. So you guys can head downstairs if you want, or if there's anything you guys would like to do before you head downstairs, let me know.
I just gotta make sure I hit up my goblin homies.
All right.
Yeah.
Gonna head down there and maybe look for them.
Said he'd be here, so if he's not, he's a fake fan.
A fake fan? Okay. So basically so Deed has a room, you guys have rooms, and then Moist and Service have a small little cubby that they sleep in the basement.
Mhm.
Those are the only actual employees that actually live in the inn itself. You don't know where Malicus lives. He just only shows up like about dusk to start his shift, and then he leaves like around last call, like 2 a.m. after he throws all the dregs out, and he just leaves. You know that Jessa has like a flat in the ladies' ward, so judging from what you've learned, she probably makes some pretty good jink here in order to order something like and able to pay for something like that. You know, it's pretty expensive housing in the ladies' ward. And then Tichondrius, which is the Solar, he actually has a nest in the stables outside, where he just like sleeps in the loft of the stables.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Wild for him.
So when you guys come downstairs, like Jess is not there because she, like I said, she only shows up like to do waitressing stuff. But Tichondrius is there. You can hear Moist in the kitchens, like stirring, you know, some omelets and whatnot. Service is there. He's got the little table laid out for everyone. Yeah, and then it's just whoever wants to come down for breakfast.
Oh,
I'll
absolutely.
come
go
down
downstairs
for breakfast. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I will watch in chat for
Chris, right?
yeah.
I'll
So
go
Jack
with you.
had to go for the night.
Did he?
I'm sleeping in, by the way.
Okay.
We know you sleeping in, bro.
Oh,
Shocker.
okay.
Well, I mean,
Okay, so-
I felt the energy.
Okay, so
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
I thought that was.
Chris's
Jake.
Chris's friend is apparently is not able to play tonight. Is that what I'm discerning?
Yeah, Jack
think
seems
so.
like he dipped out.
Okay. All right.
So if that's what someone said, then probably accurate.
Yeah, that's what Chris said. Chris doesn't have a mic, so I have to watch chat. So
Yeah.
okay.
I'm watching too, so I'll let you know if something's there.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so it's I guess everybody but Loth goes down to breakfast.
Now I'll thank Moist for his delicious plate of food, and I'll scarf it down, and I will go check Deet's door and see if it's unlocked to try to get to the members.
You're so evil and mean.
Okay.
Far forbid a woman has her own space.
I just want to listen to the cool dimension stories. Damn.
Okay.
Cause you demented, I know it.
You check Deed's door. It's unlocked.
Okay. Is she around? I'll look around and be. I'll be less chaotic.
Okay.
And I'll look around and see if she's around.
Apparently not. Apparently she got up and started her day rather early.
Okay. I'll just walk into her room and grab some skulls, taking note where they are, and just kind of spend the morning listening to them, learning about the planes.
So you are going to grab some new skulls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pocketing some of her underwear.
Like
That's what you do. You know?
No.
Sniffing it, yeah, I know you would sniff it.
Big if I.
So you have 200 to choose from, and you've listened to about 6 of them at this point. So
Okay.
you're going to pick some new ones.
I'm gonna pick 4 random ones.
4
And
random.
I'll spend my. Yeah.
Okay. You going to listen to them downstairs, or you're just going to go back to your room and listen to them there?
I'll listen downstairs.
Okay.
I'm like,
Where you
other
can be
people can listen.
discovered.
Baldy.
I don't know.
All right. So you go downstairs. So you
Mhm.
guys see,
Chiron.
yeah, Chiron shows up with like 4 mirrors under his arm. He sits down and starts finishing his omelet and has the mirror set out next to him.
Listen, yeah.
It's around this point that Tichondrius comes in. He looks at you guys and offers a smile and offers you guys a greeting and makes his way back behind the bar.
Oh my god, your boy Tichondrius, Lolf.
So he starts checking off basically a list of things that they're going to need for supplies for tonight's business. So he starts his list that he'll need to pick up stuff from the marketplace.
I have a feeling Tichondrius belongs to no one.
And it's about this time that you guys hear a little crack.
Uh-oh.
And a small stone goes hurled through the window next to where you guys are sitting and shatters one of the panes.
Oh no.
Rolls to a stop
Shit.
at your foot, and you hear some snickering out front.
Oh no.
So that's my cue. I'll see you all later. I do like a little wave. Like, bye-bye.
All right, you get up and go investigate.
I gotta go eat.
Okay. So, about 4 of the 6 goblins are standing by the fountain. You notice that
Oh, hello, man.
Boots and Pants are not there, but the other goblins are there. So Rock and Knife.
Fucking rock.
Was it laundry day?
I pick up his rock. I'm like, you dropped this. Like, put it in his hand. I close it. I give it a little clasp, a little pat. Like, there you go.
Okay. So I didn't drop it. I threw it.
Say you dropped it. Say it right now. I dropped it. I'm so sorry.
But
Look, I'm like, please
but I'm not sorry.
pretend.
He says I can do it again. You want to
No,
see?
no,
me?
no, no, no. Show
Straight
it. But throw it on the ground.
Well, that's no fun. He says.
Okay.
The ground doesn't break.
It was hard to
Ground does
argue.
not
It was
break.
pretty-
That's why I liked it. You're
At
putting
this
me in a
point-
real thumper situation here, mister.
Basket will speak up, and he's like, "Basket friend, will help us get in this time."
Yeah, so we're trying to figure out what we do to show that we're cool people, that we're fun and we're silly.
Just I can
Yeah?
throw rocks. I can throw rocks.
Yes, that is an option for sure.
No.
Raise your hand if you think that's the best option.
Oh, obviously he raises his hand.
Yeah, does everybody else raise their hand though?
No.
Exactly. Period. So, I want to choose something that we can all agree on. How about that? Let's go back to the place and we'll go figure out what to do. Okay?
Back to what place?
Back
Our
to
home?
back to your place. So we can all go together in a big group and talk out what we're gonna do
Going
here.
to Basket's house.
We're going to the
Okay.
basket crib. We're going to Basket's basket.
Baskets.
All right. So they start leading you towards the hive ward.
Hive Ward. Alright, alright.
Isn't that like the sketchy part of town?
It is. It's like
Yay, that's awesome. Wow, that's awesome. Wow, that's awesome.
so you follow the goblins down towards the hive ward.
That's a long hike.
I'm a sexy guy. I got it. It's fine.
All right. The rest of you are. Are you going to say anything before you depart, or you just kind of take off?
Peace.
I gotta go handle something, y'all. Just let me cook.
Peek your head in, say you cooking.
I watched
Peace.
Jeremy just leave with a whole bunch of goblins. I'm like, okay. See you later, Jeremy.
I love how his name is Jeremy. It's Jason.
Yeah, bye,
That's
Jeremy.
nice.
It's
I still call
Jason.
you Jeremy. Oh, it's Jason. My bad. Sorry, Jeremy. I mean Jason.
Yeah, if everyone wants to, like, there's a option in the chat where you can like switch your to your character's name.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, so like that's what I've been doing to try to help people like
Get
build
into
it.
the
Like, well, just to remember names. Like, yeah, so
I
that's
just remember names. Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
How do you do that?
It's like
Yeah,
right next to
right.
where it says send. It says as.
Oh.
So like mine's as
Oh,
loaf.
there we go.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I saw Chris do it, so I was like, thing changed last week, and I was like, how did he do this witchcraft?
How was this accomplished? Chris cannot divulge it because he does not have a mic. He's like, figure it out.
He's like, I don't know, I was just playing around with it, and then like it happened.
Oh god, oh jeez.
He's like, I'll be back later. I'm gonna go with these goblins. I'm gonna go see where Basket lives and try and work on some PR with these guys. And so,
Yeah.
as you guys leave, Tichondrius adds a small pane of glass, 2 inches by 3 inches, to the list of things needed,
Oh no.
That's great.
and continues with his list. It's about this time that someone bounds into the inn about 10 minutes after Jason is gone. You see this person come in. Let me show you real quick.
Uh-oh.
Move us to the NPCs page. You guys
Old
remember-
man Wilkins.
Old man Wilkins. No.
Let me go ahead and reveal.
Like you guys keep fucking around on my phone.
Lad.
So, picture just beneath Moist.
Moist. Mm-hmm.
Brew.
Kylie.
Yeah, she looks sick
got
as
some
fuck.
Like damn, bro. Let me hit.
So Kylie comes in. So Kylie is a satyr. So she's goat from the bottom up to about her waist, and then the top of her is humanoid.
Continue. I'm joking.
Hey yo.
So
Freaky deaky.
she comes in and she's got she's got like a huge sack of scrolls on her back. And she comes over to Tichondrius and she slaps a couple of scrolls down. She goes, delivery. And then she reaches into her sack and she also pulls out like a small bag of truffles. She says, oh yeah, and these came in for Moist. So she waits around while Tichondrius goes to the back to get some money to pay for the truffles. She
Yeah.
turns around and she sees you guys. She says, good morning.
Yeah, more to the gang.
Give her a friendly nod. Wave.
She comes over. What you eating?
Eggs and toast.
Can I have some? I'm kind of hungry, she says.
Sure, here you go. I'm full.
Okay, she sits down. She starts scarfing it
From
up.
Olivia.
So she starts to chat like her freaking cheeks are bulged with freaking food, like sausage and eggs and, stuff like that. As she's talking. She says, you must be the primers. I heard about you.
Always, Grover. Primers are from the prime dimensional plane.
Wow, you're so acknowledged.
I guess that
Um,
makes sense.
You really know what you're talking about.
I respond and ask her, and who are you? Kind of like just asking, like, yeah.
She says, oh, my name's Kylie. I'm what you'd call a runner. I deliver things for the businesses around here, and packages, mail, parcel, that type of stuff. Sometimes messages, sometimes it's actual products, goods, and that type of thing. Sometimes it's just information.
And does it make pretty good jink?
Girl can get by on it, she says. But she said, I don't know if you've heard, but the doors are closed.
What doors are closed? I had a dream about doors. Tell me about these doors.
You're worked like they don't know. That's crazy.
She's like, the doors in and out of the city. No one can leave. No one can get in. Kind of a bad thing.
Does anybody know why that happened?
No. I heard the governors are looking into it, but it's a lot of people have strange theories and stuff. Chaos Techs think it's the end of the end days, of course, but then again, I thought last Tuesday was the end days as well. So she says also, people are still gabbing their bone boxes about that strange. I guess they call it rain. That happened as well. So you could tell she's kind of a gossiper. She likes to talk about
Real.
stuff like that. So she's like, oh yeah. So she describes the rain to you like you've never seen or heard of rain before. She's like, oh yeah, it was crazy. It was wet and it just came from like water just fell from the sky. It was crazy.
Water from the sky.
I let her. I try to become more friendly with her as I go. Where I'm from, I never get rain. It always freezes up before it touches the ground, creating snow.
Snow. Snow is frozen water.
Yeah, I will. I'll use my little cantrip and I'll do like. Let's see here. Sorry, give me a second. Frostbite. Yeah, I'll just coat my hand and like kind of like show like just kind of snow ice particles kind of just.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes wide-eyed. She's like, wow, you're a cutter. Can you do that all the time?
More or less.
Can you teach me?
I'll just power.
Kind of just sitting there thinking for a second. I mean, I'm not really. I never really thought about it like that. I guess my father knows how, but I just kind of am able to do it. Like, I'm pretty sure my mother, I got that from my mom.
She says. She kind of grunts. A little disappointed. At that point, she sees Tichondrius headed back. She kind of bounds up, goes over and collects the money. Says, well, it's nice to meet you all. I got a lot to do, so I got to get moving. But hope to see you guys around. And as she starts to bound out, she says, oh yeah, Tichondrius, by the way, there's two writs there from the governors. You might want to look at them. It's supposed to be important stuff. I've been handing them out to all the businesses. Something about new orders or laws or something. Who knows? You know how the governors are. They're always mandating something. And then she just kind of bolts out of the fucking inn and makes her way back down the street towards her
I'm
next
sure
door.
it's no big deal, guys.
With that, Tichondrius just kind of smiles at you guys and says, well, that's Kylie. Now that you've met her. He opens one of the scrolls and begins to unravel the paper and begins to read through it. And as he reads down, you can tell like his expression that was happy and jovial, seeing Kylie and having you guys enjoying your breakfast, turns to concern as he reads on. All right. Anything else you guys would like to do that morning before you decide what you want to do for the day?
Yeah, I'll when Tichondrius makes that expression, I kind of inquire. I inquire a bit further and see. It's like, is there something more, like, or is something wrong?
He just quickly moves to the second scroll and opens that up and then begins to read that as well. He says, well, apparently we have to ration our food. We have to send 10% of all of our stores to the ladies' ward to be stored in case of emergency provisions while the doors are shut. The second writ here says that we are not allowed to sell any food or water in exorbitant amounts to any one person to prevent any hoarding, as the word begins to spread through the city that the doors are now closed. He says this doesn't really apply to us because we're a restaurant. It's not like we, sell this stuff outside of like dinner. It's like you can't go to McDonald's and say, I'll take all the fries you have, even the ones uncooked. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like the second writ really doesn't apply, but it is concerning that they're demanding that we send 10% of our provisions to them.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, he leaves the scrolls laid there and lying there, and he goes back and starts talking to Moist and Service about doing a quick inventory of what they have on hand, and then trying to separate 10% of it to be delivered to the clerk's ward. He says, if you guys need anything, let me know. I'll be here most of the day. I'm going to send Service down to collect the supplies we need, and also to get a runner for the inventory once I have it separated. Otherwise, you guys are free to go. The front, they don't really lock the doors to the inn itself, so you guys are always able to get in and come and go. So after that, he just goes about his business. And he leaves you guys sitting there alone.
Nice.
All right. I'll I probably have woken up at this point. Not very begrudgingly. I'm I don't know. Just do we have extra pairs of clothes, or are we just rocking in what we came in?
Why would you have multiple clothes? Who takes an extra pair of clothes when they go to fucking,
That's true. That's true. I don't know if we had acquired. So, can I get an inventory of the smell that I got cooking?
The smell that you have cooking.
Yeah, we haven't showered in a second.
Cooking. Oh, the smell you're cooking. Oh no.
Yeah.
You haven't showered in 2 or 3 days, so I'm sure you're not smelling great.
All right, as a barbarian, I'm pretty excited about that. Kind of just be is that thing where you rub behind your ear and smell it, and you're like, "Woo!"
Rose been a nasty girl.
Yeah.
All right.
Rose been a nasty girl.
I think I'll smell
nasty
food.
girl.
And make my way down.
Okay.
Just be hey guys,
Jesus Christ.
what's up?
What's up? Yeah. What's up?
So you go downstairs. Everyone's there except for Jason is not there, but the rest of the group is all together. They seem to be finishing up their breakfast.
I'm gonna walk over.
Cool skulls.
Who is
There's a skull currently talking about the 105th plane of the abyss.
So you're trying to say that Henry's character is very distracted at the moment?
Yes, I'm listening intently about the fucking 105th dimension of the abyss.
Of the abyss.
Does he have any food left on his plate?
I don't know. It's up to Henry.
Oh no, he's slowly picking at it.
Okay, I'll walk over to him and kind of just be "Oh, as this," and just kind of start talking to him while reaching over to try to grab some food.
Okay.
And just listen to him talk, and I'll be eating off his plate while he's talking. So I'm assuming he's really enamored with what's going on.
Yeah, I don't even notice.
Oh wow, I'll say that a lot.
Wow. That's so cool.
That's crazy. I want her to catchphrase would be "That's so brutal,"
That's so
or that's just so barbaric. But, all right, yeah.
Anybody else doing anything?
Well, I am intrigued by this mystery of why the doors are closed, y'all. I'm gonna go see if I can find out if anybody else is investigating this.
So we already kind of are. Our current objective with finding out what's going on with those doors is the rule of 3. We are trying to let him know what the last door that closed was, because then we will be able to proceed with figuring out why the doors are closed. So
We gotta get those Pokemon gym badges.
Trying to figure that out.
And so he said he can give us that answer once we get the 15 medals from the different factions of the city. So I guess our immediate goal would be to there's a link showing what the factions are, and we can learn about them and go ahead and see if we can find some way to get information, I guess, about those factions and either join them or see how we can get a medal from them.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. So
you guys you have the map of the city.
hell yeah. Where should we go looking first, guys? I don't think I'm the brains of this operation, so.
I'm going to finish my Memir. Notice my plate's empty and be like, I thought I had more food left.
Okay.
And be like, well, whatever. And I will go to whatever ward has them zombie boys at.
This is before the faction war, right?
Yes. There are 15 factions. This is prior to the
Actually,
faction war.
makes more sense. I'll
You
walk
want-
up to.
You want to go to where the Dustmen are?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Tichondrius and be like, yo, where them zombie guys go? What part of the city they at?
The Dustmen? You said?
Yeah. I'll be like, yeah, those guys. Whatever.
It says they congregate in a place called the Mortuary.
Perfect. Sounds like my place.
It says the Mortuary is in, if we look at our map,
Mm-hmm. On the map. Guildhall Ward? Maybe?
it is in the Hive Ward.
Oh, shit.
12 on your map, it's a flag. That is the Mortuary. Tichondrius says that is where they process the dead of the city.
Oh, okay, I see it. I will.
Either to be condemned to the elemental plane of fire, where they are cremated, or to be repurposed to be used as dustmen.
Okay, thank you, Tichondrius. I will put back. I'll walk back to fucking Lady of Hope's room and put the skulls back
Yep.
in the incorrect order.
In the incorrect order? Okay.
Yep.
That's definitely not going to lead to any consequences.
And then I will leave without saying anything to anyone else and go to the mortuary.
Yep.
Used to work.
So you just walk out.
Yep.
All right. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. We have enough players. Now we got to split the party in 8 different gaming sessions. Alrighty.
Yeah, 2 of them have already gone their own way.
All right, we.
Well, actually, it's not true. They're both in the Hive Ward, so
There was a Hive Ward.
you're both
Yeah,
headed to the
I'm
Hive
sure we'll
Ward.
meet each other. I'm sure we'll cross paths.
Possibly. Probably.
So,
not.
Probably. Likely.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off earlier, Olivia, either.
No, it's fine. No, I appreciate the reminder. I just don't. Like, I'm trying to look at the wiki to. Now I'm in faction war. That's not helpful.
I'm honest
Yeah,
to God
if
just
you
gonna
have-
follow somebody because
Yeah, if you have questions about the factions, I can read them to you, like what they're all about.
Yeah. I mean, like, how am I supposed to get this information in character, though?
In character, you can ask around. Like
Just
basically-
asking around.
Yeah, you basically it would be like if you went to Ravnica. Just think of this place a lot like Ravnica. Like if you arrived in Ravnica, you could ask a passerby, be like, "Hey man, what's this place all about?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, this place is run by the guilds." And you'd be like, "Well, what are the guilds?" And he'd be like, "Oh, there's the Rakdos and there's the." And I was like, "Well, what are they all about?" And I'm like, "Well, Rakdos believe in this, and the freaking, the Simic believe in that." It's the same type of thing. So I mean, you could just basically ask a passerby. Anybody who's grown up in Sigil would know pretty much all this information. So.
Yeah, or you could always talk to some of our NPCs we have on our page, like Tichondrius.
Yeah,
He's
there's
been
not,
here. You could ask to him and see, hey,
There's-
you know, someone that could do this, right?
not
Hey,
a whole lot of
moist.
factions like that would be secret. So it's like there's a lot of common knowledge that you can always dip into. So feel free to talk to stop. Say I want to stop a guy on the street, or like Henry said, you can always ask Tichondrius, hey, what's going on or whatever. So. But yeah, I mean, Tichondrius will tell you that there are 15 factions, and he'd be happy to tell you what each one of them is. So, if you'd like.
Hey, Tichondrius, I really like solving mysteries. Is there any factions that like finding clues and figuring things out?
It says, well, there's the Harmonium. They are the city guard of the Keepers of the Law. They're the ones that investigate crimes.
Is there anybody that does that that isn't related to government officials?
Well, I mean, anybody can investigate stuff. I'm just, if you don't like the government, you probably want to check out the Revolutionary League or maybe the Free Leaguers. Free Leaguers believe, they don't believe in joining a faction. They have basically their anti-faction. So,
I see.
The Revolutionary League wants to overthrow the current structure of power. So, kind of up to you. If you're more of an activist, you probably want to talk to the Free Revolutionary League. But if you don't want to be a part of society at all and believe that people should be free to do whatever they want, then Free League might be who you want to talk to. If you want to hang out with those type of folks.
Right.
He can tell you like where they're like a lot of these factions have like headquarters, so to speak, and he can tell you where those are at too. If there's a specific faction you want to go talk to, you'd be like, oh,
Right.
yeah, they're like at the gatehouse, or they're at the prison ward, or they're at the barracks, or like in Henry's case, they're at a place called the mortuary. So he'd be happy to divulge that. And if he knows their factal, he can tell you their factal, which is basically like their leader. Like, yeah, you'd want to ask for this guy. So,
Would the City Watch be inspecting the doors at all to see which one's closed? Or no, right? We're supposed to just be getting favor of the guilds. And is the homeowners or what homeowner is HOA one of the guilds?
the HOA.
Yeah, the police, whatever.
Oh, the harmoniums.
Harmonium, yeah.
So the harmonium so it was the city cop that basically when you guys landed on Malachus,
Right.
the cop was there in the red armor, and he was like, hey, just doing my job, kind of gave you a little bit of information, sent you the right way. That's like a member of the harmonium. Okay. You did know when you went down to the rule of 3 with Hope that the governor showed up to talk to Deedlit while you guys were in talking with the rule of 3, and the governors were already starting an investigation, saying, "Hey, do you know anything about the doors? Do you know when they close?" So they were already asking questions. The governors were. So those are the
Right.
bureaucrats. Those are the guys who basically it's like fucking, fucking Congress and the Senate and all that shit, right? That's who the governors are. They're the guys who write the law.
Hey, real fast, I gotta like go grab my wife, so I'll just be following like whoever the group is, whoever has the most people.
And your brother is following you. So
All right, sounds good. Yeah, so I'll be back in like 10.
the twins are like, "We're game for whatever. Like, pick a place."
Well, I mean,
guys."
I was definitely wanting to go over to Moist and compliment him on his eggs and ask him what he puts in them.
He just replies with,
I know exactly. I wanted to just try to have like really like menial conversation with him, just for him to like, dude, you're such a good listener. Like, yeah, that type of shit.
We'll be friends be like you do.
Exactly.
"You don't understand a damn thing."
Oh god, yeah, I forgot Tracy's allergic to eggs.
He's like,
Oh God.
God.
I compliment him on the orange juice.
Yeah, I got the immune system between us too, so
You got it.
I'll be right back.
All I did was win.
No matter what.
Got money on my mind. I don't give a flying fuck.
But I don't think anybody knows, Henry, where you went, because you didn't say a word, so they don't know where you're headed.
I was talking with Hychondrius. They were paying attention. They'd know. I asked questions.
You ask questions, but
Yeah,
Did anybody actually listen to what you had to say?
probably not.
I mean, I would have been.
Oh, you can join me, Capo. We can go to the fucking hive together. It'll be fun. Maybe zombies.
Going to the
As long as none of
city
those fucking paladins come, we're
Going to
good.
Monaco Parkway, bro.
As we get outside the doors together, I'll stop you for a brief second and go, do you even know where the hive is? Like, I mean, we have the map, but do you know how to get there?
I'll stop for a second and be like, You raise a good point.
Now, also, I want to point out,
Mhm.
that runner idea would be a pretty good way of not only earning us some jink, but also I assume that they would be able to help us get a lay of the land somehow. You know, being a delivery service, you need to traverse the entirety of Sigil. So, what better way to get a lay of the land than maybe offering ourselves up as couriers or runners?
I'll look annoyed and think about it and be like, fine. I guess we do need money.
But also, it'll help us find where we need to go to see the. I'm kind of like leaving you to answer for the faction you want to go see.
Mortuary. Come on, we're not listening.
Dustman.
The dustmen, the
yeah.
zombie people.
Are you not
Yeah,
listening? Or
that's-
did you see it wrong?
Oh, I'm going to the mortuary.
Yeah,
I
to
know,
see
but
the.
Yeah, the
Yeah, they said
mortuary.
the mortuary. Yeah, the mortuary to see the mortuary.
Going to the mortuary to see the mortuary.
Exactly.
There we was.
Fine.
But and I kind of be like, okay, hold on one more second, and I'll go back in and tell everybody what like I was just discussing with him, and seeing if anybody would like to do that, or if anybody had any other ideas that they would like to try to see
Okay,
what we could do.
fine. I guess you make some solid points, my friend. And I'll just lean against the door and just kind of like tap my fucking hand on my cross my arms and tap my finger on my arm while I sit there and wait, slightly annoyed.
I do it all with the smile of Buddha across my face, just like, yep, let's do this, let's go.
Yeah, let's do this.
But yeah, so did anybody else want to do anything else? I'm down to hear any other ideas.
Roka should be on shortly, so see what she wants to do.
Okay.
Man, you got any ideas what you want to do?
Silence.
Silence.
No reply.
And then we can also find out where the harmonium is too, and figure out how to get to them. If you want to do that, Olivia.
Sounds like a plan. I'll follow you guys.
I thought she didn't want to join the harmonium.
She thought about it.
She didn't like cops.
She don't like caps.
Fuck.
But
Well,
we
we-
need the
we-
badges.
I mean, it's really
Queens
because
of
like
badges.
it's whatever everybody else wants to do as well. Because we have so many directions we can go do now. It's kind of hard to just pick one.
I don't know. I was trying to think about how to do this, and I kind of forgot what you were mentioning, Catbug. And so everything that I had thought of today was see what was in my dream journal and try to solve mystery. So that's why the harmonium seems like the best option, even though I said I'd rather be a private employee.
Okay, you just use the resources to get further your goal.
Well, and there's so many other factions too. I mean, there's a few I was reading up on that are kind of describing what you're looking for. I'm not quite certain. My character wouldn't know it, so I mean, there's quite a bit of different ones I was looking at. I'm pretty sure there's one that sounds similar to what you're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, most of the factions in this city are always recruiting, so you're always. It's basically like just if you wanted to go down and talk to fucking somebody at your fucking Army Navy freaking recruiting station, you go in and talk to them, and they give you the spiel type thing. Also, out of character, your characters won't know this, but if you guys do join factions, you guys do get special buffs from that faction.
Hell yeah.
So, for example, the harmonium at low levels get like zone of truth. Just like when you're the harmonium, like you'll ask a question, you have zone of truth, so you can tell if someone's fucking lying to you, type thing. So it's like one of the benefits of being the harmonium, type thing. So each faction has a cool little quirk like that. So it would be a little bonus on top of your character class. It would just be something because you're a part of the city structure. You get like this little perk. So,
Hello, Teeny.
and like if you join like the Free Leaguers, they also, like I said, each faction has a special little buff. So,
Gotcha. But we don't know what those buffs are as
you know, well,
individuals,
yeah,
right?
and yeah, don't don't pick your faction based on a buff. So
I'm
I would
sorry, but that's how I play RPGs.
be like, you could do what? Yeah, fuck my faction. I'm joining those guys instead.
Exactly. Fucking-
I'm part of all the factions. You're that one gamer that does all the side quests so that you literally have every faction buff.
I mean, if
Yeah.
I do all the side quests if they're interesting to me. Like, oh, does this faction have access to more playing card games called Gwent?
Exactly. So it's like, yeah, Rob, I am 100%ist, so I'm gonna complete this entire city. I'm like, okay,
Right. I'm gonna get all 15 badges for just me,
just
Pokemon badge
Just
style.
me.
so and for the most part, a lot of factions will allow you to be members of multiple factions as long as they don't like oppose themselves like theocratically. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So you can't
Right.
be like, oh, I'm part of the Harmonium about upholding the law, but I'm also the Chaos Tech because I'm all about breaking the law, you know, type thing. So it's like, yeah,
I'm all about breaking your laws, not my laws.
exactly. It's like the Harmonium's like, that's not how it works. You can't just make up your own laws and then fucking break them. So
They're only laws for you. They're not laws for me. Yeah.
So Chiron has mentioned an interest to go talk to the Dustman in the Hive Ward.
Jason's with the goblins.
Jason's gone. He said, I'm going to the Hive
Also
Ward.
to the Hive Ward.
Yeah, I mean, once I'm done, I'm gonna do my Society of Sensation Goodness, but until then, I gotta actually finish what I'm doing here.
And then
Because I told them I'd do it, so I have to actually do what I say and like follow through on my promises. Ooh.
and then
Control
Catbug
bullshit.
wants us to talk to the.
Catbug says maybe we should look into becoming runners so that we can find out more about the city and get a lay of the land.
Do sound like a good idea. Yeah, but maybe we should do that.
Or I know our party is already kind of split, but I can essentially work on that information for everybody, and then everybody else can go visit the factions like they want, and then that way I can just bring the information back and let everybody know.
That works too. We can meet up as long as some of them are kind of in the same area, as long in the same kind of land here.
So you guys maybe talk about maybe meeting back up together. Where here?
Yeah,
Yeah, back here.
by
Is it-
nightfall probably.
Nightfall, yeah.
Around dusk. The problem
It
is
does.
some of these wards are on the opposite side of the ring. So it's like it's gonna be
Yeah.
hard. It's gonna be hard to say. I met up at night. Well, what night were you talking about? Because it's been night for half the day that I've been fucking around in the fucking Hive Ward type thing. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is there any way we can keep track of time and do like a
Well,
certain...
you could treat it like ladies' ward time. You'd be like everything is ladies' ward time. So everyone meet back at Deed's place at dusk at ladies' ward time. And then
Is
you
she
can-
in the? Or is that in the ladies' ward or is it in the market ward? Hello, Roku.
She's in the market ward. I'm sorry, I keep seeing ladies' ward for some reason. It's
Yeah, I
market,
know. I get you.
market
I
ward
get you.
time. You can do that. So just
Yeah, I'll
like,
do market ward time.
just do time zones. So is that the unofficial plan? Is that everyone
We'll
Yeah.
synchronize our watches.
everyone's gonna-
Synchronized watches, Goopy.
everybody meet up here tonight before dusk, ladies' ward time, which gives
Okay,
you guys
Roku.
roughly about 8 hours.
Right.
You had some yummy breakfast with everyone. Now we're deciding what to do. I'm going to the mortuary. Ethan's followed the goblins. Catbug's going to do the delivery people. And Olivia might be doing the harmonium. What are you feeling?
Yeah, the harmonium.
I think the pull that I felt most towards for the start of trying to get these like badges. Which one is the Fated, the faction that where it's like might makes right?
The Fated?
Fated?
Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about.
Who take all they can and more.
Well, they say might takes right, but not in terms of like physical strength, but like their intelligence and their cunning.
Yeah, let me read them real quick.
They're
Get to them.
basically Noxus.
They're basically Noxus.
I didn't want to take ones that other people wanted to go to. There was another one that I wanted to go to, but it was already taken, so I think this is
Which
the one
one
that
was it?
Take what you can, and the pits with and to the pits with the rest. The Fate believe that a body can stake a claim on the multiverse simply by knowing what they want, figuring out how to get it, and being strong enough to hold on to it. Faction
I
members
mean-
know how to take care of themselves. Most folks can't help but respect such self-sufficient people, but they also can't help but be afraid of them. After all, a Burke never is sure what dangerous knowledge and powerful abilities a taker has got under their hat.
it was either going to be that one or the Transcendent Order.
The Transcendent Order.
I mean, multiple people go to the same place. I don't see why it has to be a one
Transcendent
person deal.
Order is. Let me pull that up.
I just didn't want to like take over somebody else's like idea that they had. I don't want to be like in the way.
Just
'Cause
work
I know
with them
I
if
have
they do
big
come.
goals.
You can just work with
I
them
think
if
the
they come with you.
Transcendent Order might be like the one that I picked first, but I think the one that I will go to is like the Fated. The Transcendent is the one that like believes that your mind just gets in the way. It's not that it's like useless. It just needs to be brought to harmony with your body. Just act without thinking. And if you act without thinking, then your body is like in harmony with the universe.
Yeah, I am myself and my circumstances. Understand yourself, and you'll be in touch with the multiverse. You can transcend the mundane and become one with all there is. The rhyme in the multiverse has played through my very being. I am one with the planes. Let's see here.
Because I see Hope as a very like self-willed person, especially like with the stuff with like her dad, and now with like Trista being gone, she wants to have some control over herself and doesn't have any trust in anybody else's ability except for her own.
Yeah, they look inward more than any other faction. This trait tends to remove them from events of history, even as they unite within the multiverse. In a way, these guys resemble the Harmonium. After all, they both strive for harmony. Like the governors and the Indepts and the anarchists, they seek truth. In the search, they encourage their members to harmonize their body and mind. Thus, the harmony itself somehow lends to the multiverse. Members of this faction influence history subtly by doing what ciphers do best. So they're kind of like the Illuminati, where they're kind of outside of society and they kind of do their own thing.
So I'm kind of like stuck between those two.
Yeah.
So I was kind of letting everybody else kind of pick and choose what they want to do, and then I was going to try to pick based off of that.
Yeah. The ciphers are led by Fractal Rise.
The ciphers, is that the Transcendent?
Yes, Transcendent Order. They call themselves the ciphers. They're
And
led
do the
by-
Fated just call themselves the Fated?
The Fated, yeah. Fated, let me pull them up. It's 58.
And are you asking Tichondrius about these guys?
Yeah, so Fractal Rowan Darkwood is the leader of the Fated, or of the Signers. Or no, the Faders, I'm sorry. The Signers.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I'm just having a hard time deciding between those two.
Sure.
Let's set the pros and cons.
One of them is basically like, if it's something that I want, I'm going to strive towards it. I believe in my own ability to do what I do best, and I don't necessarily need anybody else to do it for me. And if it's something that I want, I'm going to get it. The other one is like, your body and mind basically have to be in order together, and you act without thinking necessarily, but you act with like harmony in the multiverse. But the way that you act, like, it affects history, but not in the way that like the others do. It's more of like a passive role in history. So I'm having a hard time deciding which ones I want to go to.
I mean, the latter sounds like a paladin thing, if I had to guess. I mean, just helping out seems like a paladin type of thing.
Yeah, I think I'll go with the Transcendent Order. What did you say their faction was called?
The
I'm
Factal?
sorry.
The
The
fac- so
is that the Transcendent, the Factals?
So the Factal is like their commander, right? The head of their order. So the Transcendent Order, their Factal is known as Factorize.
Right.
And
I think
their headquarters is in the Great Gymnasium. So they're always there working out
sure. I
to
think that sounds like a
perfect
good
their
idea.
body. And then they also spend time perfecting their mind. But that's where Factorize is, in the Great Gymnasium, if you want to go talk to them about becoming part of the Transcendent Order.
I think that's what I would do during my time.
Okay. Anything you want to do, Jake? We're going to split up momentarily for the day and go talk to some of these guilds. What it seems like we're doing.
No, I mean, I'm just gonna follow, like I said, because I mean, like, I think I'm like, my character's just kind of like, whatever, like, I'll go, like, check out, these things with people, and if it, like, whims my fancy, then if so, if not, then, yeah, I probably just won't have
Okay.
anything, like, as in, like, I don't know. I don't think my character is, like, the type of person that would, like, plot. Like, I'm just kind
The
of, like,
day.
it's like, I'm just, like, existing with you guys. I'm probably, like, God, I can't wait to get back and have some more of those moist eggs. Like, I don't know how he does that. Like, it's too bad Drezzy's allergic to them. And then, if
So
something gets mentioned about, like, like a whatever the chaotic, like, well, I'm assuming, like, whatever the Rakdos. There's like you said the guilds are based around, like, Ravnica, right?
Kind of, yeah.
So, like, I would assume something that's either around, like, red-green or red-black would probably be, like, what I would be.
So red-green would be...
Razu says you should join a cool guild in the chat.
Yeah, red-green would be like the Golgari, which
Yeah,
very
they're all about,
similar to the Dustmen. They're basically, they repurpose the dead, right?
Oh, okay. It still seems like a Loth type thing to do. I mean, like, that just sounds familiar, I'm assuming, to, like, Drow
Come with
You are
me there.
chaotic.
type of shit.
The Rakdos would be the Chaos Attacks. They literally want to see the fucking, like, just chaos ensue everywhere they go. Right?
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
heading
probably
to
just
the-
observe both of those and kind of make a decision from there.
Well, and you'd want to come with me because I'm going to the mortuary where the dustmen are.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh. Yeah.
Hmm?
Sound like someone just spawned into existence. That was crazy.
What's going on?
So, I guess Jake, or Loth, Drazu, and Chiron are going to the mortuary once Catbug's character comes out and relays the information to us,
Come.
from what it sounds like.
And I'm headed to the gymnasium.
You're gonna go to the gymnasium?
Gymnasium!
Yeah.
You're like, there's gotta be a Planet Fitness somewhere on this godforsaken hellhole.
Planet Fitness Pizza on my mouth type shit.
I'm just not me when I don't get my 5K in.
Exactly.
Olivia, where are you headed?
I can't hit my
To see the primordium
Primordium?
or the harmonium.
So,
Okay, so you're gonna go to the Harmonium.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Amaya, where are you headed?
Hear me?
Yeah,
And we can hear you now, yeah.
We can hear you now.
I've been trying to talk earlier, but
Ah, okay, no
that didn't
problem.
work out so good.
yeah, we didn't. This is the first time I heard you, so
Okay. I was gonna see, like, I was saying initially that sounded like a good idea for Catbug's idea of doing the runners. I thought it was a smart idea.
okay.
Kind of get a lay of the land.
All right, so you can go with, if you want to go with Catbug's character, you guys can head off to inquire about how to become a runner. You want to
Yeah.
do that? Okay. So Tichondrius will tell you guys need to go to the let's see, where is it? To inquire about the becoming a runner. You guys should go to the Guildhall ward.
Guildhall Ward. Oh, Soroka, he posted a map in the D&D chat of the city. So if you have it open, you can kind of see where we're going to be on the map.
Okay.
Olivia, you want to go to a place called the Barracks. That's where the Harmonium's headquarters is. So Tychondris tells you that since Jebel Dakin has passed away, the new factal of the Harmonium is. Let me pull it up real quick. This is not in the books. This is canon to the story. Where is it? That's not it.
Yeah, I want to go back and ask Moist like why he wakes up every morning and like how I can be that, productive like he is in the workplace. I feel like that guy's got it on lock and I'm just like, I'm just wandering this vast cityscape not knowing where to go and what to do.
Right.
I like to think of Moist as the all-knowing sage.
I think of Moises as an all-knowing sage. What a lad.
It's all like social political matters. We'll hand the mic to Moist and he goes like
Basically, yeah.
And everyone's
Those are
like,
some
"Hey,
good noises. Thank you, Jake.
yeah, for sure.
What a fucking lad.
I'm glad this is being recorded.
yeah, I'm glad we're dropping this heat for the
Stop
universe.
breaking the fourth wall, god damn it!
I'm sorry.
It's for the
It's
archives.
just all I thought about. Like somebody's gonna hear this one day and listen to you make some.
Ancient aliens are gonna be like, who's this
Sound.
Moist character? Were they talking about Moist Critical?
Okay, it's the guy's name is Vimes.
Oh, Sergeant Vimes?
Yes.
What, are we talking about
He be-
Moist von Lipwig?
He's captain. He is actually Factal Vimes.
Vimes.
Factal Vimes. And yes, if you're familiar with Terry Pratchett, you will find several of the characters from his story, his books in the Harmonium.
Well, I'm going there.
Vimes is running the show there. Okay, so you're gonna head to the barracks.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Is there anyone I missed on where they would like to go today?
Sounds like Catbug and Amaya are going to the runners.
They're gonna go.
Me and the twins are going to the morgue.
Okay.
Roku's going to the gymnasium, and Ethan is with the goblins.
Yeah,
And I'm going to the Harmonium.
And yeah, and
exactly.
Olivia's going to the harmonium.
So
Sounds like.
literally everybody splits up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we have enough people, right?
This all right. I don't have a problem with you guys splitting up. I'm just telling you, if we split up like this, there's going to be probably a long time before you guys like get to play, just because we got to jump from group to group to group. Okay?
I mean, that's fine. I think that's fine. We have
As
enough
long as people don't mind doing that, I don't have a problem. I just don't want people to be
Doing
like, "This is fucking boring."
splitting the group up a
I haven't
bunch.
fucking played all night because
Oh. Oh, I don't mind. Some other people can take some charge. That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's
I
fine
have a-
for now.
I don't mind like listening to other people do their parts of the story and then like we take some turns. I just want to hear all of it. I like.
I'm fine with that. I just want to make sure everyone's cool with that.
All right,
I'm
well,
yeah,
cool
I'm
with
chill with
that.
that too.
I'm
I have,
whining
like,
and dining
some, like,
Moist at some
background.
point, so.
Can we run down Moist of all of them? That's a wild pick.
Yeah, I want this to be a dating sim, and me and Moist are gonna.
Ah!
Oh, does that mean I can have Jessa in the dating sim?
So that
Yeah,
being
do it.
said,
Blue lighting.
now that I know where everybody wants to go, who wants to start? Who wants to go first?
Well, I need to run to the bathroom so somebody else can start.
Okay.
Go to the goblins. Ethan hasn't
Yeah,
done anything in a
maybe
while.
deal with like
It's okay. I'm playing.
large groups of people. I don't
Put my-
Or
yeah,
large
you can do
groups
the
of
ones with
people.
like
Maybe,
do the large groups of people
more
first.
people
I
deal with more
got
things
time.
first.
I'm
Can
doing
that
my
be-
incremental games, playing on my phone.
There's only
not
two
being a
groups that
metagamer.
have. There's only two groups that have more than one character with them.
We can do the twins and me over at the morgue.
And then, yeah, you guys at the mortuary.
I'll go to the mortuary first.
Okay. So guys, make your way down to the hive ward. Okay. Which is pretty far away. It's gonna
It's
take
only across the whole place. It's fine.
Actually, it's not that bad because what you do is you go north out of the
Mhm.
market ward into the ladies ward, and then you go west, and that'll
Oh,
take you to
okay.
the hive ward. So that's the
Okay.
fastest way to do it. Instead of
Okay.
walking across one way, it's like, well, shit, this is a circle. Let's just go the other way. So you turn around and you walk the other way. That makes sense.
We'll do the short walk.
Do the shortcut. So that's what you do. You're like, wow, we'll just go this way, and then we'll go the other way. All right. So it takes you about an hour and a half to get down to the hive ward.
That's
And
hella
again,
quick.
like I've described, this place is kind of like the slums. There's not
Mhm.
that many harmonium around. They're not stationed here that often. Even though most of the crime in the city happens down here. It's kind of the dregs. The housing here is not very good. There's a lot of homeless people, a lot of sick people out here. And you see the mortuary in the
Oh,
distance.
hell yeah.
The smoke rises from its vast freaking chimneys that jet out of the top of the structure that lead directly to the elemental plane of fire where they barbecue the dead.
Henry, can you throw your character's name in chat so my goldfish brain doesn't forget it?
Yeah, no
But
problem.
You're probably
unfortunately,
gonna butcher it anyway.
That's not that
normally,
hard.
normally that's what you would see, but there is no more smoke rising from the chimneys because the connection to the elemental plane of fire has been severed. So the mortuary is in disarray when you arrive. So when you get to the structure, let me go ahead and move you to the map real quick. Hold on.
I'll take in a deep breath and smell the stench of death. Back. Yes.
K. Aaron, what's up? I'm joking.
Hey,
Yeah, exactly.
Aaron. Oh my God.
I told you, like, but he's gonna
I'm
butcher the name anyway.
joking. It just made me think of the fucking Keenan Peele. It's like Aaron.
Hey, Aaron. K. Aaron.
Yeah, Chopper, it was funny. We got the reference.
Okay.
Glad you got the reference, bud.
All right, so let me go and move you to the map.
Yeah, the entire time I'm just like, ew. Look at all these like homeless people.
Look at all these.
Wow, that's
This
foul.
Sigil should really do something about
You
this.
see the map there? You
Yeah,
guys
I
on
see the map.
Map of the mortuary. So the mortuary is the large spherical building at the top right corner of the map. Come,
This large spherical building.
did you see that?
Yeah, I see that. You want us to put it by like the stairs or something?
You put your characters wherever you like.
Stairs.
I'm on top of the building. Just give me 1 second. I'm joking.
Damn, just climb to the top of the building.
And also, I assume your brother's with you.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah.
He
so
brought
the
it
three-
to Chris is
So
listening.
the three of you arrive in the market ward. It's been about an hour and a half. You're like, okay, keep your freaking watches synced. You're like, all right, we got still a good, probably
We got some time.
4 hours or so to f around down here before we need to start heading back.
Yeah.
So there, like I said, when you approach the mortuary yourself, the only people that seem to be present are the dustmen. Okay, so these are all again the people that are covered in lye, they're very pale, their eyes and their mouths have been sewn shut, and they lumber around. They don't seem to impede you, but they take interest in you as you approach the mortuary. Come. They just kind of look at you, even though their eyes are closed. They just kind of sense you're there, and they just kind of turn it. Right.
Jesus Christ.
And yeah, you see, there's a set of steps ascending inside this vast spherical building.
Now I'll just keep walking in.
There's a guy off to the side. Sees you guys approach. He says, "Lose somebody special? Paying your respects."
Not particularly. I'm just looking for the guild leader or something. I don't know.
He'll be called a factal, Henry.
The factal leader.
You looking for Skull?
Yeah.
Well, that's the right place. What do you want
Cool.
with him? He says.
Oh, just to chat.
he just kind of smiles. Says, "You must be clueless."
I am. Why does it smell like shit in here? Joking. What does it smell like? I'm assuming it smells bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it smells like formaldehyde and preservatives.
I'm like, man, is this from like Bed Bath and Beholders Works?
Beholders Works.
The smell.
He says usually the stench is not that bad, but now that the forges have stopped burning, yeah, bodies are starting to pile up.
Forges stop burning.
Yeah, or they usually burn the dead.
Why don't you
Fire.
turn them back on?
It's not how they work.
Christ.
Oh.
Not how they work. So,
That's far beyond me. That question stunned, or his answer was just like, all right.
that guy goes back to like selling his wares and stuff.
All right. Well, thanks. I'll wave at him, not say anything else, and just walk into the building.
Okay. You guys go inside.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The three of you head inside. The place is basically like quiet as a morgue, literally. All right.
Hmm.
Let me go ahead and.
Is someone dying here? Probably, Drazu. It's the morgue. Well, do something about your brother.
Yeah, when's karaoke gonna start happening? That's what I want to know. We need to liven this place up.
We need to liven this place up.
You're really showing them there. What a great gaggle you have with you.
Oh, this is how
Aaron?
Roka felt last campaign.
Yeah.
I detained Chris probably 3 or 4 times, and it actually saved the entire like game. So, hey, dude, I know. Calm down.
Okay, so let me go and move you to this map.
Okay.
Move you here. All right.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna ping the map. So right here.
Mhm.
Shit. No, if I ping. There we go. Okay. Right
Okay.
here.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm pinging the north of the map where I've highlighted that little green.
The green.
entrance.
That where
Yeah,
we come in.
That's where you guys come in.
Yeah.
So like I said, this place is built like a dome. So the
Mhm.
first floor is obviously going to be the widest. It's going to be the base of this place. So it's going to be like the biggest area to explore. So you can see like directly ahead of you, there's a room that opens into a center area that splits off into several doors that lead into other rooms built around the base of the circle. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys can move into the main area, the center of this dome,
Yeah.
if you will, to pick a direction you guys want to head if you want to. It is quiet. You don't hear anybody talking, anybody chatting at all. It's eerily, creepily, like freaking dead silent in here. And it does stink, right? It stinks. Now that you're inside, it does stink a lot worse than you thought it would.
Mm.
You're just like, phew, man, this was bad.
It stinks in here. So
Somebody died in here.
Somebody died in here. No way.
Somebody died in here.
I'll walk over to this like
Smells
these
like death,
people
bro.
over here.
You
I'll look
over-
around the area and see that I've noticed that there's some people here.
Okay.
I'll walk over them and try to interact
Go
with
over there?
them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you head over there. So let me zoom in. Oops. So in this direction, so you guys see Henry's guy moves over here. And there appears to be like a body on an embalming table. Okay. And next to the body are 2 dustmen on either side. And they appear to be preparing the body. They're currently sewing his eyelids shut,
Mm-hmm.
while the other one is stacking his possessions into a small box at the base of the table, the cadaver table, if you will. They don't pay any heed to you at all when you enter in. Like they don't stop to greet you or anything. They just
Mhm.
continue with their work. So you see the guy's got like, you know, he drops like all the clothes, his boots, his belongings like his trinkets and stuff like that, coin, all that stuff they just drop in a box. And they continue like sewing, they move on from his eyes to his mouth to begin sewing his mouth shut.
I'll call out to them and see if there's any reaction.
Okay, what do you say?
Like, hello?
Okay. One of them stops and it just turns and looks at you. Well, it doesn't, but it turns and faces you.
Mm-hmm. We're looking for the fractal.
Okay. For a moment, it doesn't do anything. And then it points towards a room directly across from you.
So this one over here. Oop. Or do I have my ping on? This one over here?
It points in that direction. And then it goes back to finishing running the needle through the upper and lower lip, tying it shut.
I will casually walk over here and wave, say thanks.
Right.
And walk over here.
What are the twins doing? You see all this happening.
I don't know. I'll probably just like look at it and go like,
Razu is scared.
yeah, just be like, how barbaric. I'll like say that or something.
Okay.
Oh, barbaric.
Aren't you a barbarian though?
Yeah,
So why would you describe things as barbaric?
because it's ironic.
Okay.
All right.
Uh,
As you're gonna follow.
I guess I don't know. Like, I'll just real fast, just like point to the box and be like, "So is that like fair use, or like, you guys gonna do something with it?"
They clearly don't give you any response at all because they don't have mouths.
I'm gonna walk over and
Okay.
try to grab a coin out of the box.
Okay. You rummage through the box. You find
Oh God.
Okay. You grab. You find there's a coin purse in there, and it's got about 30 jink.
All right,
This won't lead to any long-term consequences.
all right. I'll like point at both of them and kind of doing like finger guns and be like thumbs up, like finger gun, thumbs up, like, and then like walk away.
Yeah. As you give them the thumbs up, one of them nods, and then you walk away. Turn around.
This place fucking rocks.
This place fucking rocks.
They just give you shit, even though it kind of smells like shit. And then I'll go over here.
Okay.
I think that's a bad idea to take that. Your brother claims to you.
All right. As Drazu's the last one out of the room, as he begins to leave the room, he sees one of the two of them reaches down and like cups up from this large base. They have like this steel brazen next to the thing that he just scoops up a huge hand of lye and just starts throwing lye all over the body and just covering it with this white powder to cover the stench, and starts rubbing it deep into the skin.
Oh no. Drowsy sprinted out of there, it looked like. I run out very fast.
Okay.
Read his mind.
All right, you catch up with your sister and Chiron as you guys enter that room directly opposite. So across the other side of that, like center area where you come into it through the arches, and you see right here is an alcove that leads up to another set of stairs that heads upwards towards the next level of the mortuary. There are a couple of dustmen there. They're just standing there. They're not doing anything. They're just standing there motionless. They're not exactly motionless. They're like zombies. So they slowly just kind of waggle in place.
Yeah, it's kind of.
They go, wait.
They mill around a bit, but they don't really do anything.
All right, well, notice the stairs, and kind of just like ask them or point at one and go, or point at the stairs and go fractal.
Okay. It kind of cocks its head a bit, and then it does point towards the stairs after like 20 seconds or so.
All right,
It thinks it understands what you're asking.
Okay, cool. I'll wave and be like, "Yep, thanks." And we'll go over the stairs.
You guys gonna go up the next one?
Oh, I'm so excited to see Drazu do his thing.
Yeah.
He's scared out of his mind right now.
I'm on board after getting 30 jinx. I'm on.
They're robbing
This shit cool after 30 jink.
The dog is like, I don't know if this is a good idea, guys.
Oh no, Scoop!
Zoinks, yo.
Yeah, he hears me talk and he's like, I gotta scream now.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
I mean, do we have room for a 12th? I think Chopper might want to join.
Chopper wants to join?
It's like, Rob, can I please loudly bark? And they're like, yeah, I think you can do that here.
Chopper stick balls. All right, hold on.
Oh, Roku, did you see Chris's 6 setup where he's playing some D&D?
No, I didn't see a 6 setup, but I'll have to look.
It's in the D&D chat. It's pretty cool.
Got it.
Heavily inspired from Bear Grylls.
Beautiful. Oh man, what a setup!
The
Okay.
Bored Ape getting a run for his money right now.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys here. Just
Mhm.
a moment. Move you to this one. Okay. So you guys are on the second
Oh my
floor.
God.
So I'm pinging the map where you guys come out. Right
Yeah.
here.
Whoop.
Go ahead and put your characters there.
Place is pretty crazy.
Apparently, Loth is literally on your shoulders. Her brother is like literally on her shoulders.
Oh, sorry, Aaron.
Henry, that Bidoof peelable ditto is $11.41. Just by the way.
Oh
Badoof.
shit! got it.
Badoof.
Me and Ethan got it for $2.
$2.
We got it for $2.
Okay. So you guys
Okay.
arrive there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. I'll look around.
There are a
Is it-
couple of dustmen there.
Yeah. Is the thing in the middle here just like a giant fucking hole?
It is a hole, yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna
So you can
Oh,
see
wa-
you can see if you walked off that ledge, you would fall down to the first floor.
perfect. All right. Well, I'll walk over to this Duskman and be like, "Hey,
It's
we're
only a story. I mean, you could probably hang and drop if you wanted to, but I mean, it's. I mean, if you want to fuck around, I mean, you can do that. Like, guys, look, I'll be right back, and then you just run up the stairs. We should do this okay.
Well, I could see Loaf doing that. I'm gonna walk over to this Duskman here and be like, "Fractal, where should we go?"
It doesn't say anything.
Doesn't say anything. Interesting.
It's like its mouth stone shut, Henry.
Exactly.
Well, it can point.
Did you say point to the fractal? Is that what you
Yeah.
said?
Yeah.
It points directly to the ceiling.
God damn it. All right.
Leg day.
And you point to the stairs to go up. Then.
It just kind of looks back and forth. It's literally like you can go either way.
Trezzy
Go to
says,
the
"I
right
think he's
or the
up."
fucking left. It's up to you.
Jesus.
This is built
All
differently.
right.
You can't just walk straight across the hall. He's like, you're gonna have to fucking go one way or the other to get to the right door. It's like,
Yeah. Is the way up this red door from what I'm seeing?
you don't know.
I don't know. It's just a door.
Out of character, yes, that's the way to get up to the top level. But B, you don't know that. So
Okay.
Is this room any different than what we saw downstairs, or is it just still kind of the same like ambiance as downstairs?
just it up here, it stinks even worse than it did downstairs.
I'm like,
Hell yeah.
You know, you can smell that there are several cadavers in this area.
It's worse, even worse up here, sis.
yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be like, all right. Well, thanks for the help. I have a bad feeling about this. Is this a door right here,
Yes,
or is
it
this a
is.
wall?
It's a door.
Okay.
There's a set of double doors, like here. Every room's got like doors that go to the next.
Okay.
So it's like a pie shape that you can
Yeah,
go
yeah.
to reach
There's
the
doors.
the other sleeves or slivers.
Yeah, we'll walk this way. I'll just casually walk and fucking push open these doors, see what's going on in here.
So you're gonna go southward. So there.
Yeah, we're
All
gonna
right.
block the long way.
You go in there. So there in that room, there are two embalming tables. There's two dustmen there. There are no bodies in this room, but there are the two embalming tables. They're just standing around. There appears to be several instruments on the north side right here. Are like two giant instruments of like surgical. Freaking what are they called? Instruments, I guess. You know, like scalpels and pliers, like
Scalpels,
a chest
players.
cracker, shit like that, sawbones, stuff like that.
Are these guys also just standing around like the last ones?
Yeah, they're just hanging out. They just got you
Chilling.
walk in, they kind of look at you for they don't. But
They're
they
just
I
chilling.
feel like we just
Towards you.
walked into like an interactive art piece and we're not playing along or something.
I will catch these cool embalming tools and I'll go take a look and admire them for a second.
Okay. They are made of interesting metal. they are very clean, and they're
Mhm.
very well organized.
I'll pick up like one of the fucking chest crackers and
Your
kind
chest
of
cracker?
examine it. And
When
just,
you lift it, it seems incredibly light for the size of it. You're like, whoa,
okay.
this is interesting.
Can I get like really close to one of these dustmen?
Yeah. You can walk right up on them. You can touch
Yeah.
them if you want.
Yeah,
You
I was,
can
I was, I
touch
was
him.
gonna like do the whole like hi, and then just kind of like wave my hands in front of his face and see if anything happens. And then eventually, yeah.
It just kind of almost like as soon as you do it, thinking it's funny,
I don't
It-
think you should touch
it doesn't have any reaction, and then you just kind of like you're like, well, that's kind of classless of me. Like this poor bastard's just fucking.
Can I-
dead.
Can I grab Drezu's hand and pull him towards it and make him touch it?
That's
If you
so.
want.
That's so fucked.
You want to roll a grappling check? I'm sure Drez is gonna try and put you off.
Jesus, that's so mean.
No!
Oh shit.
Oh, this is like it'll be like we have to work on your what is it when like someone's being a hypochondriac. I'm like, I'm trying to help you right now.
Touch grass.
So it's a strength roll, right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry,
This
strength
is
roll.
foul.
My bad. Wait, did I do the right one? Yeah, I did.
As it says, it's strength save.
Yeah, just give me a strength.
Am I gonna get out? It's a
Yeah,
pretty low roll.
Chris, give me an opposing roll.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
Bro's like a -5 strength.
Oh, no!
Jesus.
Yeah, so you're just like, I don't want to. Fuck. She basically throws you right into the guy.
I'm like, he's friendly.
You hit the dustman, and like some of the lye comes off of the skin, and sort of like
God.
the front of your armor and part of like your forearm is covered in this white powder stuff. And like the lye that peeled off of this thing like exposes like the decayed, shriveled flesh underneath. And the thing just you can hear it go, it moans, but it can't speak. So you just hear the muffledness of the.
Is it like
Oh,
a
God.
good moan or is it like a
This is
bad
horrible.
moan?
It's
Chris,
a-
you
it's
was
an
like-
agonizing,
Mortified?
agonizing moan. Like, why are you tormenting me? You're just like,
All right, this is bumming me out. I'm gonna go over to K. Aaron and wipe off some of the lye on his back and be like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" I'm like, "Hey, what's up?"
Uh-oh.
Drozu is stunned and mortified. He's unable to move. Ah!
the zombie does move over here towards one of the embalming tables and scoops up some lye from one of the decanters and covers his chest area where the lye was where his flesh was exposed. Begins to cover himself in lye again.
I'm like, "K. Aaron, don't touch them. They're really gross."
It's really gross. They're extremely fascinating. What are
Yeah,
you
you
talking
turn around
about?
and you see Trez is covered, like half covered in lye.
What did you guys do over
It's
there?
like shaking in the corner, like
I don't know. Drezu wanted to like touch it, and I was like, "All right, this is kind of like not really like what you do. It's kind of like out of character for you." But and then he just did it, and it got on me, so it was gross.
Did it? All right. I mean, good on him. Zombies are cool. Undead's cool.
Yeah, it's a big step forward for him. He doesn't usually do this stuff.
He doesn't normally do this stuff. I'll put down the chest burster back where it was carefully so it's still organized and be like, okay. Oh, this place is hella fascinating. And I'll just be like, okay, guys, let's go to the next room. Surely we'll find someone.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm just following.
And I'll look around in this room and see if there's anything of interest.
apparently your brother is not following you anymore.
You've traumatized him.
Bro's stuck in place.
He's like, fuck this shit.
All right, I'll go back and grab him and help him along. Be like, you're embarrassing us right now. Come on.
Embarrassing us.
Yes. Wipe that shit off of you too. What's wrong with you?
Exactly. This is gross. You smell like shit right now.
You're such a bitch.
I love it. It's so much fun.
All right, so yeah, you enter this room. There's nothing in here.
All right. I assume this is the door. Or hold on. Yeah, that's the door.
Yeah, you can go through that door.
I'm holding my hand straight as to not touch anything. Okay, I'll walk through here.
So you walk in there. When you walk in, there are no dustmen present, but there is a cadaver lying on one of the tables.
Oh no.
Looks like this body has been dead for about 3 or 4 hours. So recently passed away. It's not quite stinking yet, but rigor mortis has set in.
Okay, I'll walk over the corpse and just kind of
Mhm.
start examining it.
Like how? Just looking at it, or are you actually gonna fucking touch it? And...
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna like lift up his arm and be like, rigor mortis.
Yep.
Like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, can I roll an investigation to see like how it died?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll.
Alright. Well, I gotta pull up my character sheet.
Yeah, roll for Mako.
Roll for make.
I got a
Yeah.
fucking 10!
10, you're kind of baffled. You're just like, there doesn't appear to be any freaking physical harm on the body that I can see. It's no puncture wounds or bludgeoning or anything like that. I'm not quite sure how this body died.
I think this guy died from boredom of being in this place.
I'll be like, shake my head, and be like, that's impossible. This place is so interesting. And then I will also throw an investigation.
Okay.
Oh, Drazu's investigating first.
Give me a roll.
Oh,
Natural.
Woo! That was a good roll.
So, Drazu notices that there is a small amount of saliva near the mouth, and he opens the mouth up and can see there's a little bit of vomit in there, and he deduces that it was probably some sort of poison that was ingested.
I like to think he's like half gagging. We'll see.
Exactly. You also notice with a natural 20, obviously, that the dustmen have not had a chance to do anything to this body. It's still fully closed. It still has all of its possessions on it. There is a box at the base, but the box is empty. Like they haven't.
After I vomit, I tell you guys.
I mean, from what I've learned, coin purses are free here, so can I just grab his coin purse too?
Were you gonna search the body?
Yeah.
So it's got a piece of paper on it. There are a couple of daggers. There is a coin purse. There's also like armor and stuff like that, but you'd have to like disrobe the body in order to take the bigger.
No, I'm obviously gonna throw the paper on the floor because it's not money. Then I'll grab the money.
Then I will.
And threw it on the ground.
I'll look at Lilith and be like, give like a disgusted sigh, and then I'll pick up the paper and kind of dust it off, and then see if it's anything important.
Yeah, that's for you. That's what I was putting in there.
No, thank you.
It appears to be a wanted
What?
poster.
Wanted ad?
Yeah, basically like a freaking, what are they called? Bounty.
Yeah, bounty.
It's a bounty. You take the daggers.
I'll take daggers too. Fuck it.
How much coin did I grab off of him?
Give me 2d20.
22.
Oh, nice.
He's got 22 jink in the.
Damn, fucking.
Dude, I'm
Both
like
getting
doubling my
rich
wealth
up in
right
here.
now.
And so I just get 2 daggers, Rob.
Yep, write down 2 daggers, and you got the bounty.
2 daggers. Bounty. Oh, I put a D. Okay. I'll be like, well, Drezu, thanks for telling us it's poison. Very interesting. This bounty looks pretty cool. We've successfully looted this corpse. We're going to continue on our journey.
There's got to be like so many more corpses to loop in here. I'm so excited. I'll just keep going
I'm
with
so
it.
excited.
All right, you guys move on to the next room.
This is like a fucking pinata. They're just like empty inside, but they give you stuff. This is like awesome.
Just empty inside.
All right. I guess it's a good thing the paladins are not here. So
Paladins are not here today.
so you guys move into the next room, and there's 3 dustmen in there, and there's about 15 cadavers stacked up all over the place in here.
Whoa,
And the
15?
the dustmen are like slowly like trying to sort them in by size. It appears like they're sorting them by physical size.
All right.
And there is one dustman that's over here, away from the other ones. This one here, that appears to be looking over a ledger.
Mm-hmm. I will walk over to the one looking at the ledger.
Mhm.
Just kind of be like, "Hey,
Okay.
I'm gonna take a look at that," and gently take it from his hand and start looking over the ledgers, see what information may be on it.
All right,
My turn.
you pull the ledger away.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Gently.
The top of the page says the Book of the Dead.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear.
So as you're like, ooh, this fucking looks dope, and it's got a whole bunch of names written in it. And as you start to like look through the columns and stuff like that, the dustman that you pulled it from like reaches out and grabs the book. He like grabs onto it.
Okay.
Trying to pull it from you.
Pearl's using that.
Evil. I'll relinquish the book back to him, be like, okay, and I'll be like, I want to ask here. Is there anybody or can you point to anyone of note in this room that's from this book?
Yeah, the other guys have been, pointing us to dead ends pretty much, so.
That's what you asked?
Yeah, if there's anyone of note in this room, corpse-wise.
Is there any one of these corpses that are in this book? Is that what you ask?
No. I'm gonna say I'm gonna ask it if there's any person of interest or note.
Yeah, it doesn't understand the question.
Okay.
To the dustman, no one is of fucking value until they're dead. So they're just basically like you say, all of them are fucking valuable now. Like before they weren't, but now that they're dead, yes, now they're all important. So,
Okay. Then I will just try to do an investigation roll and see if there's anyone that looks like they have interesting belongings. Let me pull up my character.
It's cover dress.
I'm going
The help is to kill yourself.
literally, the dustmen believe that.
Okay,
You don't
roll a
become
6.
people,
Oh,
you-
Jesus.
Yeah, you're just like, I don't know. That guy over there seems like he's got a lot of shit on him. It's like,
All right, I'll go look at the guy with a lot of shit on him, start
Yeah,
investigating him.
yeah, he's got like, it looks like he was a delivery man. He's got a bunch of packages and some fucking, dried goods and some just traveling gear on him and stuff like that. It looks like he might have been an adventurer.
Okay. Does he have some kind of cool bag of some kind of holding?
No, he doesn't have any fucking magical bags of holding and shit.
Damn it.
It's just a schmo that's got just your
Just
standard
Joe Schmo?
starter kit of a first level adventurer. He's got like a knapsack and a
Okay.
torch, tinder box, fucking flint, steel.
I'll take all the starter adventurer gear because we came here with nothing. So
Okay. You
better than nothing.
just start stripping him of his shit.
Right
Just
there.
his
We're
back,
going
just
to
his
the
back.
morgue to loot bodies. Wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah,
I love
it
it.
feels like PoE. I'm not even playing the game right now.
All right. So you loot him.
I loot his bag only. Not.
All right. So you take his adventurer's kit. Then
Yeah.
it's got a bedroll and it's got an adventurer's like a survival's kit. Okay.
Yep.
So go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Adventures kit. That's all I'll take from him.
By the time you finish the adventurer's kit, one of the dustmen comes over and drags that guy over to the medium-sized people.
I want to see if they're ticklish, but I also
I
don't want to.
I was like, oh, they're not sorting them by the lengths of their wieners? That's crazy. They go like negative inches for some.
They go negative inches.
Come
What else was in the adventures kit? A bedroll and some tinder.
Yeah. Flint,
Okay.
steel, tinder
Drip.
box type thing. Shit to start a fire with. So it's like a camper's. fucking
Yeah, I'll
shit.
just probably fire kit.
I want to start slowly wandering into the next room.
Okay, we'll on to the next room.
Go into the next room. It's just a single dustman standing there. There's a basically a place for a body, but there's no body there at this point. There is a room on this side, and you do see a set of stairs over here leading upwards. The dustman kind of shuffles in your direction, turns in your direction when you enter.
Okay.
Doesn't do anything. It's just standing there.
I'll walk over to him and be like, stairs upward.
Yeah, just kind
See.
of cocks its head.
Cocks its head.
Points to here.
Okay, cool. I'll be like, all right, cool. We'll walk up the stairs.
You guys ascend.
I
to the
will.
Floor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just following.
Go.
I'm very interested in this bounty I have taken off the floor.
Just says straw hat, and you're like, oh god, no.
Oh shit.
Or I fucking give him the bounty and go, oh, here,
Yeah.
have 1,000 whatever the coins are.
They give you a bunch of
Oh.
berries, and you're like, what's
Kink.
going on right now?
Yeah, kink. Or whatever
Kink?
it
Oh, wrong district, I think.
is. Wrong district. Ah, damn.
Right.
Hey, we're going there next. Okay, Ron, calm down, all right?
That's next session, bro. Chill.
Next session. Jink.
Okay.
Kink. Fucking hell.
All right. So let me go and move you. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
So right here, where I'm pinging the map, is where you guys come up the stairs.
Okay.
Go.
Oops, that didn't work. There we go. Well,
Sorry, I had to stop my dog from destroying things.
now you're good.
So the three.
Well, as you do.
So this appears to be the top of the dome. You guys can see the ceiling above you. It's like finishing the pinnacle of the dome itself, the arch.
Okay.
Come.
I'll walk over to this Duskman here and be like, can you point me in the direction of the fractal?
Okay. He puts his arms in both directions. He points to this door, and he points to this door.
Okay. No, this one's
Arms
closest. so-
straight out, like a T, like a big T.
He's T-posing on me? That son of a
T-poses you.
bitch.
Yeah. You go
Okay, I'll
up,
walk down
okay?
the south door.
Okay. So you enter this vast hall. So you see a shit ton of dustmen in here, probably like 30 or so. And you see
my
right
God.
here the largest
Mhm.
dustman you've ever seen. And I'll show you what he looks like.
Ooh.
NPC page. Yes. So we move you here. And then I'll move you back here in just a second. But I'll move you here. So you're back in the
Oh, we
NPC
get to
page.
see what he looks like. Our priest is cool as Kermit the Slad.
Mike Wazowski, Mike Wazowski, Mike Wazowski, Mike Wazowski.
If you say it 3 times in the mirror, maybe it'll be real.
Well, Service already kind of looks like Mike Wazowski, so. I already got that dream to come true.
Oh, man. he
Oh,
looks
that's
cool
kind
as
of
shit.
hardcore as shit.
That's Factal Skull. So he's the Factal of the Dustman. So he's like basically floating hands, a floating fucking skull, and the robes and stuff are floating in the air, but they're empty. So there's no incorporeal body. He's like all energy, except he's got a skull and 2 hands.
That's pretty sick. Down
And he
for it.
turns and he looks at you. What is the meaning of this intrusion? He says.
Oh,
Why are you here?
we were looking to talk to you, guy. What's your name?
Fractal?
Fractal.
I
Factal?
am Factal Skull.
Oh, okay.
Who are you?
I'm Chiron, and this is Louth, and this is Drazi.
Drazu?
Not important.
Drazu.
Don't worry about him. He's here as a side piece.
Hyperventilating.
He's hyperventilating.
The one freaking out is Drezu.
All right, so you introduce yourselves. Doesn't say anything for a moment, and then he says, "You are unknown to me. You are
Yes.
not in the book yet."
Yeah.
Yeah.
This.
We're from the prime material plane, I guess, and we are looking for some kind of coin to give some old crazy man to help us figure out. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
There are countless coins below. Take your pick.
You need
Okay.
an emblem from
Oh.
the guild or whatever. An emblem or something.
Yeah, but my character wasn't really paying attention to the rule 3.
Oh, your character wasn't really
Yeah,
pausing.
I
Okay.
don't know. It's like some coin thing. I don't know.
Yeah, you just basically fucking. There's plenty of coin down below. Like fucking go.
No. Do you guys have like membership badges or like jackets?
Oh, I'd be interested in that too, Scroll. That seems cool.
Yeah, I'll just like be like, do you guys like have some kind of like we were told of a medal, right, or a badge?
The emblem.
Yes. Be like, does this mean anything to you? I guess is what I'll say. Like, do you have like a badge? Does that mean anything to you?
He says the mark of the dustman is what you referred to. You see his hand glow, and you see like an emblem of the dustman appear,
Mm-hmm.
which is on that one page. I'll move it back eventually, but I'll show you which. So I'll show you the symbol of the dustman. It looks like that.
Okay.
So wait, which one's Skull on the
He's
the
the
map?
white one and the big
So
white
it's
one in the
basically
middle.
the big white energy ball right here. This thing.
Oh, okay, so we're like talking. I'm gonna get up a little bit closer to this cavern.
Yeah,
Right
we'll,
here.
we'll walk over to him as we were talking.
He's gonna fucking Sparta your ass down the fucking thing and watch you guys.
So I was staying on this side, and we squared it. Oh, don't push me.
Yeah, so it's like I said, it's an incorporeal being. It's like an energy, more energy than anything else. But at least with its hands and its head, you have something that you can like discern, like
Yeah.
reach the point or stuff like that. It can do that. Yeah. So in his right hand, you see a symbol of the dustman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like, what can we do in exchange for that? Because we need it.
Join the ranks of the dustman.
God.
It will be yours.
So like, what does that mean?
It is a simple task. All you must do is die.
I'll look over at my brother and be like, so.
I saw it coming.
Uh,
Allergic to
I
dying.
guess he's allergic to that. I mean, like, do we have to die, or like, do we need to make somebody else do that?
If you wish to join, you must die to join. You cannot be a dustman if you're among the living.
What if I like have really like aggressive like poor life decisions, like chain smoking? Does that count? Or
Promise you yourself in death.
it's like I've heard what the I've heard what the fucking that smoking.
You can tell he has no patience for wasting time. So like,
I'll
it's basically like be gone.
I'll look to him and be like,
Go
what
away.
if we brought you a corpse to join for us?
Yeah, you saw there were countless fucking corpses on your way up
Hey.
here.
Yeah, I think he's trying to
Yeah,
imply
we
that we have
reanimated
to
one.
die.
We have to die?
You got him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's done entertaining your questions. He's basically like, whenever you continue, like, do we really, but seriously have to die? He's basically like, I have spoken.
I have spoken!
Be like, I'm
Oh,
sorry that
yeah.
you're angry about your furnace. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Like,
you do see that there is a furnace here where all these dustmen have gathered, and they are like trying to figure out why it's not fucking burning.
if we helped with that, could we potentially get one of those things without the die part?
My headset, no!
It's Skull's head cocks at that proposal, and he says, "If you can reignite the furnace, I will give you such a badge."
Yay, loopholes.
Loophole.
Yeah, and I'll
Okay.
I'll agree with it. I'll be like, that sounds like way better than doing that other thing.
Yeah. Sorry, Jazzy, we don't have to sacrifice you today.
So I already had a blade ready to go. It's like, Jesus Christ, K.A. Ron, you're a savage.
I have to change my pants.
So the dustmen, almost as if they can sense the thoughts of Skull, move out of the way and give you clear access to the furnace.
All right, we'll walk
Can we-
over to the furnace.
Maybe, okay. I was going to say maybe we should probe him to get a lay of the land, but we can do that too. Let's go over and look at it first.
And, hopefully I won't become fucking Danny Phantom over here.
It looks like dark. Looks like a place that was built for fire,
Yeah, it's a big ass. That's a big furnace right there.
but there are no flames.
What's inside this furnace, Rob? Do you want me to investigate roll? So like
There's nothing there. It's
just empty
an empty furnace.
I'm like,
furnace.
have you guys tried turning it on and off?
Okay. He doesn't respond.
Hold on, let me look at my spells again.
Yeah, I can't really like make fire come out of me, so this is up to you guys. Is there any things that like connect the furnace to any other parts of the building?
No.
No. Okay, so this is just its own
There's a
thing
chimney,
right here.
There's a chimney that rises directly above this, but that's it.
But we don't see any levers or anything like that. Like,
No
okay,
levers. Long story short, Jake. Basically, the furnace is basically a portal to the elemental plane of fire.
oh,
Because the portal is closed, they can't. There's no furnace anymore, right? All it is just
Mhm.
basically a stone fucking wall. Normally, the portal is open, and they just throw bodies into the fucking elemental plane of fire to be burned,
Cremated.
cremated. Yes, those.
I'll look
who,
around.
Those who do not serve as dustmen are cremated.
I'll look around and go, interesting. And then I will see if there's anything flammable. Oh, Drazu cast Firebolt on the furnace. I'll dodge out of the way. Be like, whoa, God.
Okay. So you cast fireball or firebolt. It does shoot into the back of the furnace, hits the wall, and like there's fire like from your spell. But then as soon as the spell ends, the fire dies, and like the dustmen like reacted for a moment as if they expected something to happen, but when the fire's gone, they just return to just milling about again.
Okay. I'll be like, I think you're onto something? Okay, Drazu. What if we push one of these duskmen into the furnace, then light them on fire as kinder?
That's so foul. This gang, this gaggle right here.
This is
just
the-
like-
I see
don't know,
nothing
they're
wrong
trying
with this
to propose.
proposal.
We're
But
the chaotic faction over here, so we're like,
I got like a bunch of money, so I'm just happy to be here at this point.
all right. Oh, don't worry, Drowsy, I'll do it. So I'll like grab one of the dustmen and kind of gently bring him into the forest, lay him down. Yeah, oh, that's okay. And then I'll cast I'll cast
Oh my
Burning
God.
Hands and light him on fire.
Okay.
That's foul.
Roll your damage on burning hands.
All right.
Bro, y'all make some decisions if I've ever heard them.
Hold on.
These are some decisions I've ever seen happen.
How do I roll for this?
Just cast it and then click the
It's just 3d6 fire damage.
Oh, 3.
3d6.
I just roll 3d6. Aight. On it. 3d6. Bam. Oh, good old fashioned one.
Fashion one.
Well, it's 11.
like it.
It's 1 plus 5 plus 5.
Yeah, I know.
So, 11 points will consume the body. So it goes up in flames and then turns to ash.
And that's
There
it.
goes.
Damn it.
And the fire goes out.
The Skull's demeanor change at all, or is he just unfazed?
Also, it's nothing, but he's looking at Henry, but he doesn't say anything.
I feel like we're hitting a dead end here, guys.
That's so y'all. Oh, gag. Silence.
I've like fudged that in there 3 times, hoping it would work, and now it's fun.
All right.
Dear labor.
Maybe we should like come back when we can like.
Yeah.
And we'll just
Alright.
be like, hey, we're gonna go
About-
investigate.
About 4 or 5 dustmen begin to leave the room.
They're
Okay.
like, I don't want to be burned.
You guys come out of the furnace area
hmm
back towards Skull. 4 or 5 dustmen have gone down the stairs.
What if you had a bigger firebolt? Mm.
That's the right question.
What do
I
you
don't
guys
know how
do?
we get a bigger one. Though.
Congregate next to Skull.
Yeah, we're just gonna congregate next to
Alright.
Skull.
I mean, yeah, I was just gonna be like, oh, we're probably gonna go try to figure out like what's up with this, and we'll be back.
All right.
Yeah.
About a minute or so passes. You're getting ready to leave. You're like, yeah, we're gonna figure out what's going on. The 5 dustmen that were downstairs return with bodies.
Oh, he wants us to light
And
the bodies on fire.
Yeah, he looks at the 2 dark elves and he says, "Good luck with your endeavors." He turns to Henry and says, "You will stay and help us with our work."
No, I've been sold into slavery.
Oh
So
my
slavery.
god.
I'm like, all right, cool.
Well,
They start piling bodies into the furnace.
Okay, I'll walk back over.
how many times
Well,
is that? Is that a
Skull.
cantrip or something? Or
No, it's not a cantrip.
it's like you can only a fireball's a cantrip.
Fireball is a cantrip that I don't have.
Is this something that you can learn, Henry?
Probably me and Drazu are both wizards, so
It's probably one of the cantrips you could change out for your spells of the day.
yeah.
Like you're wasted for a day and then change your spells and then come back and be back.
I will instruct the Duskmen to pile them into the biggest pile they can, and then I will once again cast fucking
Our,
touch or what the fuck was it? Burning Hands.
we are burning by
What
huge
are you
piles of
damage?
bodies.
Roll some damage.
Your 3d6.
So
yeah.
are we just sitting here watching him do this?
Mhm.
Or are we out?
It's up to you. Are you guys gonna leave them there?
I mean, I'll ask him
Throw more
first.
fireballs onto the bodies.
Let's be like, hey,
Is there
K.A.
anything-
Ron, is this like your new hangout place? Or you're like, am I interrupting something?
I mean, we gotta get the emblem somehow. This
They
seems
brought
to be
4
working.
bodies up. That's enough damage to destroy 1 body.
Oh, let me see how many fucking touch with fires I have.
Yeah, how many fucking burning hands do you have?
I got one more, baby. I got 3.
You're gonna cast your last one.
Yeah, I'll cast my last one.
Roll it.
Yeah.
All right, you burned 2 more bodies, so you burned 4 total. They brought up 5, so there's still 3 remaining.
I'll look at Skull and be like, I'll need to rearrange my my fire magic.
Continue, he says.
I don't got no more fire magic for the day.
The work must continue.
Oh God. You better continue.
That's
Damn
right.
it, Drazu!
Yeah, your buddies are gone. The dark elves left.
Oh,
Oh,
I haven't
they're
left
watching.
yet. Yeah, we're still watching. I was asking
Oh.
him like if he wants us to stay or leave.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he's like he dismissed you guys after the second body was burned. He's like, "You may go. You will stay," he says.
I'll look at Drazu and be like, Drazu, you got any fire magic?
All right. Well, I mean, I don't want to be rude, so I'll go ahead and head.
Oh no, Drazu's
Like-
gonna leave me behind.
Hey, I'll go spread the good news that you found a new purpose in life.
Okay, well, I guess this is where I stay for now.
But
I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to reason with the massive energy.
All right.
So yeah, I guess I'll just make my way towards wherever we need.
Oh
the
wait,
next...
hold on.
Oh, I mean, we were up.
I had a wizard brain blast.
You can always
here.
yell at us. We haven't left yet. We're slowly leaving. Looking
I asked
back,
Drazu
like-
if he had any fire magic, and he walked away. So I'm like, whatever.
fuck that guy.
I will use my adventures kit that has a fire starting kit in it, and try to start a small fire.
It does
And-
not light.
It does not light.
It does not light.
damn it. That's all I got.
I'm gonna
I guess
get
I'll just
I'm gonna
sit
get
here-
to
sit
about
here, try to-
here and then just watch what happens from distance. Like act like we're leaving, but
Yeah. So once Henry's out of spells and the dustmen continue to bring up bodies to pile and they start to pile up in the furnace, Skull becomes impatient with them.
Oh God!
It's like, you will continue. Destroy the bodies.
Destroy them.
The work
Okay.
must be done.
All right.
Destroy them.
okay.
Okay. I got
So-
acid splash. Will that work?
Do we?
Throw acid splashed on the body, it eats away at the flesh and stuff, but the body is not destroyed. No.
God damn it.
So we see from the distance where it looks like we've walked away, but we're still kind of there. Like things are getting a little bit more tense.
Yeah, Skull.
All right,
Skull
let's come
is
back, I
patient
guess.
With
Henry here.
Yeah, I'll be like, I took like 3 doors and somehow we're back here. It was like,
So there's a
some-
big furnace. You can't just like throw it into the furnace.
The door's
It's not
shut.
lit.
It's not
Oh,
working.
the door's shut. It's not working.
Me and Drezu were trying to relight it, and then I tried to light a body to start a fire, and it burnt the body up. And then he's like, "Oh, I like that." So now he's putting me to work, but I don't got no more spell slots to
Juice.
make fire.
all right, I guess let's come over and try to be like, I don't know. We'll just come over for moral support at this point. Like, I don't know.
Can you try to open the door? Like, is it a physical problem that
No, it's like I think it's like
Mechanical?
a planar problem.
It's a planar door, so it's like a dimension door. It's like a.
Oh, it's a dimensional door.
Like a-
I
yeah.
see.
Yeah, it's the ones that have all
So like
been
a fire plane or some shit. Okay, I gotcha.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, hey,
All right, sorry, my bad.
Basically,
I'm
in
caught
order
up
for the
now.
bodies to be properly consecrated, they have to be destroyed by magical flame, right?
Right.
So just burning the body here is not going to do what needs to be done, right? So basically, Skull's like, this guy can fucking produce a magic flame. He can continue our work.
Right,
So
but clearly he's getting upset now. Yeah.
exactly, yeah, he's angry because Henry can't fucking burn any more bodies. So at this point, so you guys go over next to Henry, I guess.
yeah, and just
What are you doing?
try to huddle and be like, so you're kaput. You're out of like
Can you explain
fire.
that you can burn some more tomorrow?
I tried. He said no. Oh yeah, I got no more fire spells. I need to rest, and then maybe I can change things up, be more useful for tomorrow. But I don't think he's gonna let me.
Okay, so like,
He kind of cocks his head a bit and smiles. He says, "The dead never rest." All right. So
can
we'll
cast
leave your
Firebolt.
characters at that point.
okay.
Okay.
I was like, I don't know where we're supposed to go from here.
You guys,
Drezu says he doesn't like dead
you guys aren't
bodies.
fucking going anywhere. Is where you guys.
Oh
You guys are
no!
hella good.
Anyway.
Yeah, you guys aren't going fucking anywhere.
No,
That's
no.
pretty funny.
All right, who wants to go next?
Uh-oh.
Roka, do you
Drezu,
wanna go?
what have we gotten you into, buddy?
I say we do the other group next, just because I know some other people have to be going to bed soon. So
Okay.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
this would be.
So it'll be you,
Like,
Yeah, I think it's
Catbug, and Amaya, right?
Catbug, Amaya, and Olivia. I think.
No,
Olivia. went
Yeah,
to
but I'm
the-
all on my own.
Olivia
Yeah.
went to the
I'm running on.
Yeah. So I guess it's just you two.
I just don't like. What am I
Whatever.
doing there with like you guys? I'm just trying to figure out my role and like all of this. I'm just like got a stick and I'm violently like going back and forth,
You're just like trying to prod it.
trying to like have a flame going. I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah, the way Fractal Skull said it ominously, he's like, I need rest to generate fire. And he's like, the dead don't need rest. He said,
Oh god.
Oh no! Did we
I think you
die?
gotta. I think you gotta snap fucking Henry's neck. Honestly.
I mean, I will
Does it
do
make
it.
me make more dead things though?
I will do
If it comes down to it, it's me or Henry, or sorry, K.A. Run.
Okay, hey Ron,
So you guys were headed towards the
runner's place.
yeah, which is in the Guildhall ward. Okay.
Mm.
Which is also the district of the gymnasium. So
Nice.
you and Hope have the same path. I assume you guys will travel to that side of the city together.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We could travel to that section.
It is.
city
It is.
together
A,
before we
it
split
is.
off.
It is a shorter walk than the three that left and went the other direction. You guys arrive in that section of the city within 30 minutes, so it's a brief walk. Not
Sure.
too bad.
Yeah, I mean, we walked together before we split off.
You see, there's a huge gymnasium there. Looks like a giant, fucking Olympic training center.
Hell yeah.
And beyond that, it appears to be a series of like guild halls, like small little hovels where people can post job applications, bounties, want ads, stuff like that.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
So at that point, whatchamacallit, let's go ahead and just move you back to. Move back to the NPC page for now. We don't need to stay in the mortuary. So at that point, yeah, Hope's like, hey guys, I think this is the gymnasium. I'm gonna head this way. We'll see you guys back at Deed's place.
And I definitely let Hope know the plan. That,
Yeah, everybody discussed. Everyone should be back at Deed's by sundown.
Wait, when did we say
Except
that?
for a certain group.
Yeah,
Except for
well,
me.
yeah, except for
Yeah,
you.
I
You
got it.
Except
left
for
early.
you, who left too early. Yep.
You left too early to hear
Okay.
that, and the other three are definitely not going to be back by sundown.
Yeah, they're fine. They're gonna be fine.
They're fucked. Oh,
The front- yeah, we might be a little bit worried about them tonight.
that's why you don't split the party.
Fuck.
Why you don't split the fucking party. All right. So
Absolutely knackered.
So, of the two of you, who would like to go first? I guess we'll do Catbug and Amaya. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys arrive. Like I said, so there's all kinds of posts from all kinds of guilds. The guilds have put in want ads. Obviously, every guild here has got recruitment papers up on the walls. There's like large sign post-its or like post-it panels where people post all this stuff up. The governor's decrees have recently been posted as well. There's a lot of people standing around bitching about that. How do they expect us to tithe 10% of our fucking, so people are bitching about that shit. And the other one too, there's some people saying like, who are they to tell us how we should live? Typical shit. But yeah, there are several requests for runners. Basically, it's posted by a man named Vassar. He is claiming as part of the writ that he is the head of the in-depths and that he is hiring runners to perform the job of deliveries throughout the city, and the job pays 10 jink a day. You're expected to report here every morning, and depending on the day's deliveries, there is a bonus. So if you have to deliver to places that are a little more unsafe, you will get special pay.
More money.
Hazard pay for those deliveries. But inquiries should be to this gentleman named Lord Vassar, and it gives an address, which appears to be at the edge of the Hive Ward, not exactly in the Hive Ward, but at the edge of the Hive Ward, between the Hive Ward and the lower ward. He's got a warehouse there. Okay. And they've got like little pieces of paper that you can tear off, and it looks like 2 or 3 people have already torn off, but there's like still like 7 or 8 pieces left after that.
You said this was from Lord Vassar, right?
Yeah, this man named Lord Vassar is hiring runners.
Right.
To make deliveries and to do pickups as well.
Then, yeah, he seems like a bigger requester, so yeah, I'll take one of those tickets.
Okay.
And does it seem like a general consensus, like this is just mainly like a freelance job space, or is there like like a bigger guild of runners, like you have to get certified through, or
There's not really a guild of runners per se. So, I mean, anybody can be a runner. You don't have to be part of a guild.
Okay.
A lot of guilds do employ runners, and even there are some guilds that have their own specific runners that they're just like, yeah, these are guys are part of our guild. That's their job in the guild, is to be a runner.
Gotcha. In this area, I also now after looking around on all these jobs, I want to see, is there any sort of like faction postings, like recruitment boards?
Yeah, there's recruitment boards for every faction here.
Cool. I want to.
Basically, it's a the "I want you" poster for each faction. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So yeah, I basically want to take time and study and make and just memorize basically each one that I can find that's there,
Okay.
and just figure and just kind of see where I think maybe I might want to be able to.
So,
Get
like,
it.
basically, so here are the one sentence wanted posters for each. Okay.
Mhm.
So the Athar says, "Are you a god? Join us." Right. There's the believers of the source that say, "Do you think you might be a god? We can help you find out. We can help you find out." Right. So one of them's like, "We're definitely gods. Gods, come hang out with us." The other one's like, "Hey, we can help train you to become a god." The Bleak Cabal, which is basically like, there's no sense in anything. Like, you can show up if you want, but we're all doomed. Right. The Doom Guard basically says, "Come help us wreck shop and destroy the city." There's the Dustman basically says we're all dead here. The Faded says, "Take what you can and more. Come join us." Fraternity of the Order says, who discovers the laws gets to the truth." Okay. The Free Leaguers, it says, liberty and individuality above all. The Harmonium, enforcers of the peace through might. We are the law keepers. Mercy Killers, we bring justice to those who deserve it. The Revolutionary League, we're looking to overthrow the power of the city. It's basically said, come join us to start the revolutions. We could start with you, basically. The Sign of One, basically, you are the center of all things. The Society of Sensation, find truth in the experiences of everything. Transcended Order, those who act before they think, if they think at all. The Chiastic text, basically, their shit's like half burnt, and it's written backwards, and it doesn't make any sense at all. And it says, if you understand this, then come join us. That's all it says. There's letters missing and shit like that. So yeah, those are basically the brief wanted posters that you see posted there, along with other, like I said, there's like bounties.
So if the Lady of Pain doesn't allow gods, how do we know if the first two are even legit?
Well, you would assume that they're not really legit, because if they were gods, the Lady of Pain would have taken care of them. So you can go talk to them and discuss that and basically debate them if you wish, and be like, so what you're saying is that you guys are gods, but the Lady of Pain doesn't allow gods. So how are you guys here?
Are you underground gods?
Yeah, we're hiding gods. Yeah, that's it, hiding gods. So yeah,
Fair.
you could go talk to them if you want to, but yeah, that's what they believe.
After studying them,
no, I'm sorry. So the Athar claim that the gods are frauds, not that they are gods. So the Athar are like, there are no gods, and the Believers of the Source says, come test yourself to see if you are possibly a god. So that's the two. I'm sorry, I flipped the Athar. I thought they thought they were gods. They believe that there are no gods that are god. That anyone who claims to be a god is full of shit. That's what they say. There are no gods.
So yeah, actually, Believers of the Source then, that does seem very interesting with
Yep. You're like, oh, Believers, I might have to go check these people out. They test people to see if they have potentials to become a power. That's how they mention it. They don't say God, they say, do you have the potential to become a power? Come see us and we can help you on your journey. Basically to untap your godhood. is what you discern of it.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely. So yeah,
We want to go that route. All I worry about is I don't want to get into another situation like Henry's got going on over there. So
Don't
I
get
probably best
enslaved.
idea-
Can tell you it's not fun.
So best idea, I think my character would definitely be a little bit worried about being broken apart. So I think I would definitely follow if we're going to Believers of the Source.
Well, you don't
Well,
know that I've been enslaved.
I'm
No, I
not
know,
going-
I know, I don't know, but I'm just saying is I think my character in general would just be afraid. But I'm just worried now, that I'd have a Henry situation going.
No, those are definitely real concerns, but I'm not going there just yet. But I believe everybody should, at least for time efficiency, if we're going to look for Trista, needs to get a medal from each faction as soon as possible. So I feel like if we all go to one that is suited for our own beliefs, whatever you want to choose, however you think you'd be able to get the medal the fastest, I believe this one might be called to me. Plus, I mean, technically I am a demigod, so
I mean,
You know,
I don't mean to brag,
here's-
but my mom's a pretty important person. I'm just saying.
My
Yeah,
dad owns a
basically.
dealership.
Exactly.
But no, he does find this to be a good test of his own personal, like, whatever he thinks of himself as, doing a lot of inner thinking. This is just only another test for my family name. So he's actually looking towards going to the Believers of Source with enthusiasm.
Yeah.
But he's not. I'm not gonna like go straight there. I'm just gathering information and
Yep.
mainly taking the Lord Vaster thing.
Yeah.
Where?
Okay.
Hey, come here.
So the Believers of the Source.
Oh,
There's information there on the flyer. When you take that, it says that their factyl is a person named Amber Vergrove. Okay.
Mhm.
And
yeah.
they
Voodoo.
are in the Hall of Speakers, is where they gather. Okay.
Mhm.
Very young.
Factyl Amber Vergrove. Their place of dwelling is the Hall of Speakers. Amaya, are there any that you want to look into? Or are you like, fuck all of these places? I'm not.
Which one was the one that said investigate yourself to know everything? Was that something that you said?
There was one that says,
Yeah.
I feel like one of them said investigate. I don't remember which one it was.
Oh no.
But also, I wasn't there. I'm just curious for.
okay. There's one that says,
Jake, you're killing
who-
me.
who take all they can and more. There's another one that says, those who discover laws gain the truth. Bring justice
Discover
to
laws
the
against the
couple.
truth. I think that was the one I was thinking.
That one is the Fraternity of Order.
Fraternity of Order.
Yeah, let's see here. There's the sign of one, which says, who place each being at the center of all things. So the sign of one is basically like you are the center of the universe. I'm not sure if that was what you were talking about.
I feel like you said investigate at least once on one of those, but I don't remember
Yeah,
which
the
one
Fraternity of
specifically.
Order says those who discover the laws gain the truth. So those are
Yeah.
basically you're in the right ward. Those are they're part of the clerk's ward.
Mhm.
Those are the governors. Those are the guys that have already started the investigation about the portals.
Right.
So you recognize that information.
So when it says discover laws, are those like literal like laws on the books, or are we talking like order like laws of like the universe?
You don't know. You'd have to talk to them to find out what
Okay.
that means. But it
What
says those
that's
who
the
discover the
specific.
laws gain the truth.
I think that one sounds interesting. I'd probably at least want to investigate that one. Probably take the poster of that one.
That one. All right.
But otherwise, are we still wanting to be runners and just kind of investigate those while we're doing it?
Yeah, that's basically that. That was kind of my idea. Yeah.
If you want to be runners, then you need to go talk to this Vassar gentleman.
And how long will that be? Because you said it was between the lower ward and the hive.
Yeah, if you guys wanted to head that way right away, you might be able. You might be able to
Oh.
make it down to the warehouse and back before dark, but you'd have to be footing it to get down.
Welcome back.
Sorry, it's my internet. I also just clicked into some random other phone calls, so I'm just gonna manifest that doesn't have any long-term consequences.
Nice. So it's like, yeah, might be able to foot it down to the warehouse in time to acquire about these jobs, but you'd be pushing it.
I look over to the demigod himself and ask, "You think we can make it?"
What's
Only time I
Zeus?
only time will tell as I begin to walk forward towards the warehouse district.
All right, so you guys are going to head to the lower wards.
Yep.
Look for Vassar's warehouse. Okay. You guys head down that way. Does take you about another hour and a half to get down to that side of the town. You ask around for Vassar's warehouse. Most of the people do not give you the directions. They don't trust you. They ask a lot of questions like, who wants to know? Why are you asking about Vassar? What are you doing down here? Who are you? That type of thing. There's a lot of people here that do not trust strangers. Seems like a lot of people in this area know each other.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely present them anytime they like give me any kind of flack like that. I present the little ticket stub from the guild or the
Show them the runner's writ.
yeah.
They're like, okay, all right, yeah. Eventually, one of them points to go down that alleyway there. It's the large building at the end of that alleyway. You can't miss it. There's two ogres out front, Bert and Bill. Just show them the writ. They'll let you in.
I give them a polite bow and thank them for their time and head on towards the.
Yep. You guys get to this warehouse. So it is about probably about 2 or 3 in the afternoon by the time you arrive out front of this warehouse. You're like, okay, we got maybe 15, 20 minutes here before we got to turn back and head back towards the deeds if we're going to get back by sundown. Okay, there are two ogres out in front of this warehouse. The first thing you notice is like the ogres are standing by a bunch of carts and wagons, like with a bunch of crates and stuff stacked, like just filled with crates and provisions and stuff. The warehouse itself seems rather large. All the windows appear to be painted over black so that you cannot see in. Okay, and they see you approaching. One of them's like snoring, nodded off, and the other one kind of nudges him with his shoulder. Oh, Bert, wake up! We've got visitors. Bert said, "I'm sleeping. You deal with them." All right. So Bill will come over. What you want? He says.
I present the little ticket stub and say, "Here for the runner positions."
What's this? He looks at the paper. He asks you what it is.
Oh yeah. I
What
say
is
it's for the
this?
runner. It's for the runner position. Your boss.
I heard you the
requested.
first time, but what is this?
The ticket stub for the job.
Is that what he sees? A stab? Ticket stab?
Yes.
It's paper.
Hey,
Paper.
He scratches his head. You can see he's holding it upside down. He says, well, I think everything's in order then. You wait here. I'll go talk to the master. He hands you back the paper and goes inside. The other ogre is sleeping. Is there anything you guys want to do while he is inside?
Just like the,
Give me a
whole party.
perception check, actually.
Let's go. First roll. 9.
Yeah, both of you can give me a perception check.
Ooh. Oh.
Swartz rolled a 5.
Yeah.
But what is it? Neliel?
Yeah, Neliel.
Neliel?
Yeah.
Okay. So you catch this this almost unearthly, tremendously pleasant smelling aroma coming from these crates that are stacked in the back of this wagon. Almost like a delicate perfume, something that you've never smelled before. It's incredibly enticing, almost intoxicating to the smell.
Okay. I think I'd probably want to investigate, see what that is.
You're gonna go over to next to one of the crates.
Yeah.
All right. Yep, the smell's definitely stronger. It's definitely coming from inside one of those crates. There's probably about 15 to 20 of them in the back of this wagon.
I kind of want to see what's in it.
I'm gonna try and pry open one of the crates.
Kind of want to see if I can pry open a crate just to see what's going on.
All right. Give me a. Let's take a look. Let's. Character. So give me a stealth roll, which is going to be a naked roll. So just give me a d20. A natural 20, of course.
Well, no, that's an unnatural 20. That's a modified 20 with a stealth.
But her stealth is 0.
It says.
Oh, it's proficiency bonus. Okay, so her stealth is so she rolled 18, so 20. Yeah, so you pry open a crate, and not even your companion notices you. Like he's still intent. He's watching the ogre who's sleeping. As the ogre, like as you time the crow, like your little dagger that you like shove in between the boards with the ogre snoring, you pry open the crate enough to, as soon as you do, the incense and the waft of it hits you like a ton of bricks, and you're just like, wow, this stuff is amazing. And you can see inside of it are like these pink flowers, very delicate, and they're all delicately placed. Each one of them is placed delicately in this small little planter. There appears to be maybe 2 or 3 dozen of these little flowers inside of there. At this point, when you're directly confronted with it, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
And they get charmed by flowers.
Bro, you're gonna get so charmed. You're not getting this job.
Uh-oh.
shit.
Yeah, so yeah, you definitely are like, this thing like hits you like a ton of bricks, and it reminds you of all the pleasant memories you had of your childhood, like your mom baking, around your birthday, and your father coming home and teaching you how to fire a bow, and telling you the stories of his exploits, stuff. Just all these fond memories of your childhood come back as soon as you smell this, and you're just like, I fucking gotta have one of these flowers. So at this point, Catbug, you see her character is like prying open this crate without any type of like restraint at all, and she's like climbing in to grab one of these fucking flowers. She's like, I gotta have one of these.
Yeah, I definitely stop her and be like, hey.
Okay, you go up to stop her. Give me a save.
Yeah. A wisdom save?
Yes.
Oh my god, the
Oh,
flowers. No.
Dang, we're about to get into another cooked shit match right now.
Oh, nice.
Better.
Swartz, you're just like, oh, that stuff is potent.
It smells like Pop-Tarts.
But you're able to
Like
resist.
that ganja.
Like that good.
It smells like team spirit. So you like reach in there, you grab her, and you pull her from the cart, and you guys stumble onto the ground. At that point, Bert wakes up. He's like, oh, what are you doing? Get away from there! And he stands up and he goes over, and you see him pinch his nose before he approaches the cart, and he slams the head of the top of the crate down on the to seal it up again. Give me a dex check, Amaya.
Yes. Okay.
There you go. Nice. All right. So
Damn.
you are able to, as Catbug pulls you to the ground, you're able to snatch one of these flowers.
Oh, sick.
You like fall back and you conceal it within your jacket, like as you tumble to the and roll away. The ogre doesn't seem to know. Like he's not going to bother even counting. Like, oh, one's missing. He just slams it shut and goes back to his post. As at this time the front door opens up and the other ogre comes out. Bill comes out and says, "What's all the ruckus around here?" The boss will come. The boss will see you now. Come on inside. He opens the door and ushers you guys in.
I whisper on our way in, maybe next time keep your hands to yourself in a place you don't know anything about.
But it smelled so good.
It really did, though.
It really did, though. In fact,
Ro's not
it seemed-
disagreeing.
that nice perfume seems to linger in the air wherever you go, Catbug. It's strange, but it's still there. It's with you. It travels with you now. It's pretty cool. So, anyways, so you guys go inside. There's a man standing there. He's a tall, slender man. There's several mages next to him. You can tell they're all casters. And the man in slender man in red robes is standing there, and he says, "I understand that you two are interested in becoming runners. My name is
Yeah.
Lasser. It's a pleasure to meet you. And who might you be?"
I am Schwartz Hawkwinter, and this is
This is Nelio.
Jeshurun.
Nelly Hawkwinter? You say Swartz and Nelly Hawkwinter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. He just kind of cocks an eyebrow. Interesting. Says, well, the writ is still valid. I'm willing to pay that fair sum daily. I have positions for 8 runners. So if you two are up to the task, you can start as early as tomorrow morning. Are you residents here in the city?
Actually, we are. We just arrived, right after or right before the doors closed.
So you know the doors are shut, he says.
Unfortunately, yes.
That is actually beneficial that we are not the bearer of bad news. Unfortunately, yes, for now it appears that you're stuck here, but I admire your fact that you want to put yourself to use in the meantime. He says if you need a place to stay, I can arrange somewhere for you to find lodgings.
I do appreciate that, but we might have to take that offer up on another time, as we have already been offered shelter.
Oh, good then. Very well. Well, any questions?
Where, what, and when should we be?
He says tomorrow morning, this location, sunrise. The where of the day depends on what I have for deliveries. I'll start you off with something small, something not too far, so that you guys can get your legs about you and understand the layout of this place. I can provide you a map of the city if you need. It would help you.
That'd be very gracious of you.
Okay. He says, very well. Well, if you'll sign here, he provides a little contract for payment for work rendered type thing, for services rendered. Has each of you sign. Shakes your hand and we'll give you guys each 20 jink in advance.
Oh.
Oh,
And he wishes you both a good day.
There's you, as well as you.
Okay. Next, you guys say anything else? You guys head out.
probably just thank him for the trust and tell him we'll see him tomorrow morning.
Okay. He says, yeah, if you know anyone else looking for work, I still have got 6 more positions. That he will see you out. The mages he's with don't say a word the entire time you guys are interviewing with him.
Think Kayron and his group would be interested?
Possibly. All right. So go ahead and put that pink flower in your inventory, man.
Pink flower. Okay.
You have a pink flower in your inventory. You guys are escorted out just in time for you guys to book it back towards the market.
Okay.
Alrighty. It is now 10 o'clock. How late do you guys want to go?
I got time.
Come.
I
My life.
need to start tucking in here in a minute because I got to get up at 5 a.m.
All right, sounds good.
Hey, good night, Amaya.
All right.
Good night.
I'm good to stay up too. I work at
Yeah.
3 tomorrow.
Yeah, I can stay up. I can stay up a bit longer to listen.
Yep.
So,
That's up to you.
hell yeah.
I kind of have to because I'm doing the thing.
So, all right. So, Roka, you arrive at the gymnasium.
Got it.
You enter the main yard. There appears to be a actual pool that they've constructed where people are swimming.
Mm-hmm.
You go inside the structure proper, and there's all types of there's several areas for weightlifting and stuff like that. There's some mats where people are performing tumbling and gymnastics and stuff like that. And you do see, let me see if I can find a picture of her to post, because I didn't get a picture of her in the NPCs in time. I should put all the factals in there real quick before next week. Let's see, factal rice.
No rice, chicken, no rice.
What is the solo leveling?
Yes.
Rice, chicken.
A rice chicken, a rice.
Well, staff upside down.
That's her. Okay, so let me take a quick picture of her. I'll drop this in D&D chat real quick.
Okay.
So you see, what the fuck just happened?
I'm going to tuck in, so good night.
Good night.
Good night, Amaya.
Brr.
That picture's hiding. Unless I'm deaf.
I don't think so.
Everyone
Oh.
gaslight Roka right now.
All I see is
Okay.
our unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
Sounds like y'all are becoming
All you see is how
zombies.
cooked you are.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, bud. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes we all just get into a deal with the devil, basically.
Yeah,
Maybe.
let's get.
That's what you get for being nice, I guess.
All right, 1 second.
I'm trying to think of songs with fire in them, but that's definitely being played.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep,
Or this girl is on fire.
I was
exactly,
thinking through the fire and the flames.
exactly. There you go. Those are all the.
All right, sorry about that.
No rush.
It fucking froze up on me. Shit the bed on me again. Didn't realize she had a card as well. That's fucking cool. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this in D&D chat. If you wanna look at this, that is what she looks like.
Ooh, she's pretty cool.
10 out of 10 baddie, damn.
So you enter the gymnasium. As you're looking around, you see a lot of people there are very physically fit. You see Rice is up on this catwalk, and she does a series of tumbles and flips and stuff when they call up to her saying, "Hey, we got a recruit down here wants to talk to you about joining possibly the fraternity." And she does the cool fucking. Do you ever see Treasure Planet?
Yes.
Yeah, so she does what the captain does, where she goes down all the catwalks shit and does the cool cat dance and lands with the hero pose in front of you, and she stands up. She says, I'm Factor Rice, and who might you be?
I am Hope. Oh my goodness. Did Moria take Hawkwinter last name?
Yeah.
So I am a Hawkwinter instead of a Dane.
I mean, you are still technically a Dane, but yes.
I will say I am Hope Dane.
Damn.
Ooh.
I have beef with my dad.
I mean,
man.
clearly you do.
It's okay. I almost thought about having Schwartz and Isla's last name.
Yeah.
Almost.
That's fucked up.
I'll tell her. I am Hope Dane. I am here to learn of ways to get the things. Let's see. Learn the ways to make sure that I'm able to achieve the things I need. These are not wants, things that I need.
Okay. Let's see here. Sorry, I lost my place because I fucking had to reboot my computer. 1 second here.
Bro, they're so bad this year.
We didn't start the fire.
Stop the fire.
Thought it was near the back. There it is, the Transcended Order, right? That's what you're looking at?
With the Transcended Order. I think so.
Okay.
Check them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Transcendent Order.
So she comes over and she actually is a little forward and she starts to like check your muscle tone and stuff, right?
Yeah,
So
I'll
like,
flex for her. Can I flex for her?
Yeah, you can flex. I mean, she basically almost gives you like a physical.
Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah,
I got lots of strength.
let's take a look. So, wait a minute. There we go. Let's take a look at your core stats. "16 strength, 15 dex, 15 con."
I'm pretty strong.
Yeah. So she doesn't say the stat specifically, but she's like
Right.
good coordination, nimbles, good muscle tone. She says, "Looks like you could take a hit." And the looks, she says as she smiles at you. "You've got the full package, my dear. You will do quite well here. Care to join?"
I'll nod my head. I do. I have goals in mind.
"Then we shall work together to achieve them." She smiles at you.
Oh yeah.
She's got a little prehensile tail that she kind of flicks about playfully.
Yeah, her little
So-
tail.
She so she'll basically bring you in and introduce you to some of the people in the faction and kind of walk you around the gymnasium
Mm-hmm.
and tell
What
you a
the
little bit
fuck?
about what they're all about.
That was so easy.
What?
I said, just like it was just so easy. It was just like, oh yeah, like
I raise up a 10 out of 10 and be like, now why can't I just be
you,
like,
you could
damn,
join.
Have you,
God.
have you fucking
Damn
looked
it.
at her? Have you looked at her stats?
My stats are insane.
Fucking 16, 15, 16, 15. She's just like, fuck, you'll fit right in.
Yeah, I'm more or less commenting on the
Welcome
whole
aboard.
like it's like the whole like, hey, you don't gotta die to join.
Well, you guys did pick the fucking.
I mean, I do have 0 intelligence. I mean, I'm at 11. I don't have any bonus.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So
I
now
also
you're
have 0 bonus wisdom as well.
you're doomed to an eternity of an Instagram fitness model now.
But I can meld my body and mind together here. That is the plan. That is the journey.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, Rice is like, you have the physical appearance, the physical stats that we're looking for. and we can work on other aspects to bring those up to snuff as well.
I need to become the best I can be to
Yeah,
achieve the goals
so-
that I need.
Yeah, so Rise is a planar tiefling. Okay.
Mhm.
When you hang out with her over the next X amount of time, if you decide to join,
Mhm.
she is one of the most powerful people in Sigil, right? She has perfected herself. She's like fucking 15th level fighter, 15th level magic user. So she's got all the physical stats and the mental stats to back it up, right? She's basically spent her life perfecting every aspect of her abilities, like all of them. Like she's like, yeah, your strength is important, so is your dex, your con, but also your wisdom, intelligence, and charisma. So she has a distinct training regimen to exercise the mind and the body. Okay.
Mhm.
She's like, so you've got a good start here, and the mind is definitely a muscle that we can work on getting you to use as well. Get you up to
Correct.
par. So she will offer you a place at the gymnasium if you want to stay here. You will be welcome here.
I'll tell her I have family that I am in need of taking care of, but I do not mind making the trek back and forth. It will increase my will and my strength to show you that I want to be here, but I do need to take care of my family first and tell her I have previous stayings.
Okay. She will say, we do expect you to spend some time here every day.
I'll nod.
At least in the beginning, we're going to expect you to be here 7 days a week. Once you have honed yourself, then I'll give you a free day. But other than that, yeah, she's going to basically put you through boot camp.
Yeah. I
Um,
understand that. I understand that. So I basically go home, have dinner, eat, wake up, head to the gymnasium is like the plan.
Okay. Take a look. All right. So you are go ahead and put that you're going to pledge for the Transcendent Order.
Yes.
And once you are accepted into the faction, which she's basically accepting your pledge right now, as long as you maintain your regiment with her, right now you will get your first bonus for joining damage resistance. You will get automatically 5 points of natural damage resistance.
I just need to write that down somewhere.
Yeah. So whenever you take physical damage, the first 5 points you ignore because your body's just so honed to take it.
Damn.
You shrug it off. Right. And you can tell that after like your first, like the hours go by rather quickly. Like the amount, because you're there, you almost forget yourself when you notice that the sun starts to get low in the sky and like, oh shit, that's right, I got to be back to Deedlitz. Like it passes, and she's really good company. Like she's got a really good attitude, right? She's kind of like fucking what's that guy, the motivational speaker? It's like David Goggins. Just fucking just pumps you up wherever you go. She's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, you know, just really good motivator, and you can you kind of get a feeling that she'd also be open to a more intimate relationship with you.
Oh yeah.
She kind of digs on you.
This is agony.
Yeah, she's just kind of like, you know.
We can perfect together. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely hang out and get to like know her today.
Like, if
but,
you need
like,
to
I'm
spot
not.
her, like I'd spot her for you whenever.
You got it. I'll make sure that she's my gym buddy. We're going together every day.
Okay.
Don't worry, you're not
That'll
burning
basically
corpses.
be my regiment. My regiment will be the
skunk coming to me.
go home, have dinner, come back, and then basically do training. That's my current regimen. But due to I assume that me being a little bit exhausted due to all of the training, I don't necessarily notice how many people are here and not. when going home for dinner. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see how that
So,
happens.
yeah, you do remember yourself. You're like, oh shit, I got to get back.
Mhm.
So, do you tell her where you're staying, or do you keep that?
Yeah, I'll tell her that my family is taking stay at Deets, and a few of them even have jobs there.
She says your name. She says your name is Hope,
Correct.
and you're staying with the Lady of Hope.
Correct.
She says, "You know, we would love to have the Lady of Hope as part of our fraternity. She's always refused us, but perhaps you might be able to put in a good word. I would consider it
I'll
a
give her a wink and I'll say, I think I can
personal favor.
at least do something like this for you, for all that you have done for me today.
You'd be a dear if you could put in a good word," she says. All right, she gave you a goodbye hug, and
Yeah, I'll give her a hug.
you're off. You foot it back to the.
At least it's not too far. Only about 30 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So, Olivia,
Yes.
you are headed to the barracks
Mhm.
to go speak with this Factal Vimes.
Right.
You get to the barracks, where are the barracks at? Let's see. Harmonium. Peace through might, 88. No. City barracks. City barracks look like a gigantic slab of heavy stone structures, spikes of gray slate roof. Looks like it could house as many as 1,000 people. It is in the ladies' ward, so let's take a look at the map. Don't have it because my computer shit the bed.
Well.
16. City
You
barracks.
see it? You see it on the map? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're headed there in the ladies' ward, right?
Kind of far away, a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm all the way south, and that's all the
what
way north.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see how far it was.
It's all the way at the
You
top.
said it was what,
basically.
16?
Yeah, 16. The city barracks.
Is it there's like a letter in front of it, or just
Female symbol,
ladies?
because it's in the ladies' ward.
City barracks. Here we go.
Yeah, city barracks.
Okay, I see it here. Actually, that's not too far from where you're at because you're basically
Because it's a ring, right?
Yeah, it's a ring. So you would just actually walk north on the ring on the curvature. So
Right.
it literally would only take you about a half hour to get there. So about the same distance as it took them to get to the gymnastic district.
Right, just different direction.
Yeah, you just head
Geometrically.
north. Where they head west or east.
Gotcha.
Okay. So yeah, so you arrive at the city barracks, and like I said, it's just towering fucking place that looks like it'd hold like 1,000 freaking members of the Harmonium at one time.
Mhm.
You do see several regiments of the Harmonium out there. They've got ranks of men standing in formation. Looks very military-like. As you enter the barracks, again, there's everywhere you go, you see people dressed in this fucking sweet-looking plate mail that's got all these blades on it.
Oh, chapter
it's-
be into it.
It's all blood. All their plate mail are all blood red, right? So they stand out like a sore thumb. Like you can see a member of the Harmonium in the city streets wherever you go because they stick out. They're very easy to recognize. Okay. As you enter, there's like an entryway where civilians are allowed. That's the only way that you can basically access. The other parts of the barracks are off limits. So you enter that way, and there's like a waiting room area there. Several people appear to be sitting there waiting for their requests to be processed. They're there to file complaints and report crimes and stuff like that.
Right.
Sitting behind the acceptance desk is a large golem. Right, it's made of clay, and he just kind of looks at you. He just shifts his head slowly and looks at you as you enter and gives you a nod. Points to like a place where they've got like a roll of tickets, and then just goes back to his scribbling. He's like scribbling some paperwork.
I go and examine the tickets.
Okay, they're just a number of tickets.
I like ticket number type of
Yeah, you just,
dealio.
yeah, you just grab a ticket number. You're like number 36.
Alright. I ask the golem, hello, I am very inquisitive and would like to figure out why the doors are all closed, if you know what I mean, and I would like to assist in this process.
Okay. You see him turn and he grabs a piece of chalk and starts scribbling on a small blackboard. It's about the size of like a tablet that hangs from around his neck, and he's got the number 4 written on it.
Yeah. So he wrote the number 4 on it.
He wrote the number 4 on his tablet, and then he points his finger at your ticket. You look at your ticket. Your ticket is number 36.
Number's 36. For what?
A guy behind you says, "I'm number 4.
Oh, okay.
You can have my seat," he says as he steps past you.
I guess.
Everyone else is just kind of quiet, like, well, this is how it's kind of handled here.
Right.
Yeah, some people are a little miffed, like you tried to cut the line, but most people understand. They're just like, we just got to wait our turn.
Alright, we'll sit down and wait then.
Okay. So you are there about 3 hours before they finally get to you. At this point, he does write number 36. Come up, you hand him your ticket. He will walk over to a door and point you beyond the doors behind him. You see several rooms down the hallway to the left and right. You see people are there. Some are dressing up for their shifts, so they're putting their armor on. There's other people that are taking their armor off for the day. There is a woman there, standing there. She says, "You're number 36?"
Yep.
Says, "How can I help you?" "Sorry for the wait. We're kind of swamped, all with the doors all being shut and whatnot."
Yes, that's why I'm here. I would like to help investigate why the doors are closed.
Okay.
I'm new
Well-
to this area and I don't know how to go about helping you. My name is Olivia Nightshade. I am very inquisitive and would really like to help.
Okay. She takes you back to she's got like a little cubicle area where she can work. She has you take a seat, offers you some drinks and refreshments. She knows she's been sitting there for a while. Says, well, I mean, if you have any information, we could definitely use any information you might have. If you're looking to join the efforts, I mean, we do have positions here. If you think that if you really want to make a difference, we definitely need people who are adept in gathering information. We highly value that here.
Absolutely. I understand, because information is power.
To some.
Exactly.
Information leads to the truth, and that's what's important, she says.
Yes. I agree. Oh God, what was I about to say? It was, oh, right. I feel like the doors closed as soon as me and my friends arrived here. I don't know if this is coincidental or not, but one of your, a Mimir brought us here, and we don't really know a lot about what's going on here, but we do know that the doors shut down at about the same time that we arrived here.
Okay. At this point, she'll take out a pen, like a tablet. She'll start like a quill and start writing this down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she starts asking questions like, when exactly did you arrive? Where did you come from? Where did you get the mirror? And she's just basically just going through all, as much picking your brain with every detail of your arrival here, that type of thing.
Right.
She's interested. She is very interested about who the owner of the Mimir was. Do you go into the details about what happened on the prime material plane, on all that things, and the elf that apparently was the one who had the Mimir?
Right. I don't get into the owner of the mirror. Did she ask who the owner of the mirror was? She's interested in that stuff.
No, I'm just asking how much of that information do you?
Reveal.
She's not going
Right.
to know to ask if you don't tell her. You know what I'm saying? So
No, right. I know. Right. Yeah, we're trying to figure out how much we're exactly putting information here. Yeah.
yeah.
So I would say that just a Mimir brought us here, but I think I kind of mentioned it like it's not that big of a deal thing because I saw how many other ones there were.
Mm.
So I think they're not that big of a deal. I'm not that interested like in sharing more details about that, but definitely that like it had not been something I'd seen before on the Prime or plane or whatever. Like it was new to me, but it seemed commonplace here.
Okay. Yeah, so she would like to know the location of the portal.
Of the portal that we got here in.
Yes, yeah, the portal of the Prime. She says there's 3 portals of the Prime. I'd like to know which one of the 3 you guys used. Just give me a brief description, like the surroundings, or if she points you. She's like, I have a city map here. If you'd like to point that out to me. She points out the 3 portals to the Prime on the map, and clearly there's the one that you came through that you can help her with if you want to tell her that.
Yeah, I'll point at the one that we came through.
Okay.
Because I recognize it.
Okay, so
Well, no, I mean, wasn't I unconscious when I came through it?
were
I
you?
think I was. I was
Yeah,
unconscious.
everyone was other than me.
There was a few people that were not
Emily,
unconscious.
I
I was
woke
like, I woke up when we were here. I don't know which portal we came through. I'm
Who was the
sorry.
third person though?
Well,
you could say when you woke up, you
August.
were at this
Yeah,
spot.
this is the location, so you'd be like, yeah, that's
But
got
it's
the
just
portal because it matches where I
kind of
first-
around where I was just now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you spend the better part of a good hour or two helping like answer her questions and stuff like that. She definitely says that this is definitely something that I think should be a lead for my team. She's I'd like to introduce you to my commander. His name is Mr. Vimes. If you are interested in joining us for something more permanent while you're here, we'd definitely be interested in using you as a resource and welcoming you to our team.
I would love to help work investigating on this case if possible.
Okay. I think that that's the reason why you're here. She smiles and kind of says, let me take you back and introduce you to the Factal.
Absolutely. Let's go meet him.
Okay. So it's she takes you back to Vimes's office, and you can see that Vimes is in his mid-40s. He's a pretty handsome fellow. Looks to be in really good shape. He's got lots of pictures. It appears to be he's a family man. It looks like he's got a wife and a little one. He's got other pictures of like him with a lot of his fellow harmonium together, like at certain specific crime scenes and stuff like that, where they busted like a big operation up, or some crime syndicate stuff like that. So he seems like, just telling by the decorations of this guy's office, if you will, that this guy is a pretty accomplished fellow, right? He seems to be like he knows his shit. As you enter, he's like, Angua, who is this? And she says, we have a possible recruit here, someone actually who has given me quite a bit of information about the doors that have closed. And he's like, oh, really? He's definitely interested in meeting you. So please have a seat. He he offers you a chair. He says, I am Commander Vimes. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mimes. My name is Olivia Nightshade.
Well, welcome to our city. He says, so he does tell you about that the governors have started an inquiry, and that they have been questioning everyone in each of the wards of the city, as well as sending special investigators to speak with each of the factions specifically. They are a little shorthanded just because of what's been going on, trying to keep the peace, because chaos is starting to ensue a little bit. People are starting to panic. Not full out panic yet, but like people are starting to become unruly, right? And so he's basically like, look, the governors have been running us wild. They have all these mandates they want us to enforce. They've been literally writing laws all day long and handing them over to us for us to post everywhere and enforce it. So he's like, I feel that we're spread too far thin to do the proper the investigation justice. So I would like to appoint a team of investigators, and I think you might be able to fit right in on this. Looks like you've already got a lot of information. You got a lot of good ideas, and I think we can use the fact that you're new here to our advantage, he says.
Yeah, nobody knows who I am. It can be
Exactly.
anybody.
He says, I want to be honest with you. I mean, I didn't mean that as an insult, but that's exactly what I think definitely an asset could be, is that you're not a familiar face, so people will be a little more trusting if you ask specific questions that might look strange coming from one of the more well-known officers of the city.
Of course.
Catch my drift. So perhaps maybe an undercover position might be a little more adept. I mean, we'll definitely issue you armor if you wish, but I think you might not need it for the jobs that we have in mind.
Absolutely.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hello, August.
Hello. How is everyone tonight?
What's going on?
Good, August.
I just got home from work early.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, he offers you that position. He says, normally someone who is going to be a member of the Harmonium is, we would request that they be have permanent residence here. But in this situation, I think that we can definitely use you on a basically undetermined basis for now. But you will still be given all the benefits of a full member. If that is something you're
Awesome.
interested in.
I appreciate that, Vimes.
All right. So if you'd like to accept that, let me know if you do. If you want to join the Harmonium, let me know.
Yeah, I'll join the Harmonium.
Okay.
Sounds pretty good.
So as a member of the Harmonium, as he's basically said, okay, so I'm going to pair you up with an officer. He says Anguar is part of our undercover unit, so you're probably going to be paired up with her. She'll kind of give you a beat of the streets, the who's who, if you will. And she can kind of teach you the ropes, right? So in the beginning, when you first start with the Harmonium, your first ability that you're going to get right away is going to be Zone of Truth. So whenever you speak to somebody, they have to make a saving throw, otherwise you can tell if they're lying or not. Okay.
Right.
So go ahead and write that down. So that's like your first ability as being part of the Harmonium. You get Zone of Truth. So it's like a radius. So like anybody who's in your specific proximity, if you want to turn that on, you can basically say, yeah, you're fucking lying to me, and you're going to tell me the truth type shit. Right.
Yeah,
Sounds pretty
I
OP.
was trying to level up my character, and it seemed like the character minister, I can't get through it for some reason. Like I'm trying, but it just says review and cancel. I can't apply the changes. I can go all the way back though, I guess.
Check the very bottom. There should be like a scroll on there. There should be like a finish. It's like always at the bottom right.
It says like next.
Yeah, keep clicking that.
Yeah, I tried that.
Yeah, there is There is a save to Zone of
And
Truth,
then there's applied changes. I can't touch applied changes.
Jake. It's not like it's automatic. They're
I know, but it's still like,
Does it,
you know
like,
what I
It's a
mean? That's
badass,
still
it's a
really
badass
crazy.
fucking power. Yeah, it's fucking
Yeah.
badass. But I mean, the harmonium were badass. So it's like, fuck with them.
So my
Yeah.
personality
That
trait,
seems
so
like
I'm gonna put it
extremely,
under
extremely useful. Even if like,
this. What's
If
it
you're a cop,
called?
yeah.
Zone of Truth.
Zone of Truth. Yes.
you're like, one of you guys farted in here, and I know who it is. It's like, oh no.
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
That's right.
Exactly.
Source from harmonium.
The other your harmonium are like, yeah, we all know it was you. I'm like, damn it. It's good. It works. She says it works.
Background.
Exactly.
Exactly. Okay. So if you want the suit of plate mail, they will issue it to you, but
It's not really my style.
it's not going to be your style because you're a thief, so you really can't use it unless you want to keep it for like a commemorative idea, like it'd be sweet to have just to keep, just to remember this place by, when we leave type thing. They will have it.
It seems like a good souvenir. I will have it as part of my I have to wear it for official occasions or whatever,
if they,
right?
if they're gonna have you show up in formation, that type of thing, then yeah, they would expect you to wear
I have to wear it, right? Of
Exactly.
course,
But they don't expect
throughout
you
the
to wear it.
progression, they won't expect. Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
This is all explained when I'm hired on, and
Exactly. Yeah. So they're basically like, yeah, for your position, you're gonna be undercover, so you wouldn't want to dress this way anyway. So I mean, definitely,
Right.
just keep it for like official ceremonies, stuff like that. Fucking, I don't know, fucking ribbon cuttings, that type of shit. New fucking bakery opens, all that garbage. But,
New
whatever.
bakery.
So yeah, so you get introduced to basically his crack shot unit. Basically the people that he trusts, like all of his lieutenants. There's Anguir. The golem is at the entrance. His name is Dorfel, like Dorfel, like he knocks doors in and shit. Right.
oh, awesome! Yeah,
There's a troll named Detritus, who is also a big fucking bruiser fella. Looks like he's like muscle. There's a young captain. His name is Carrot. You kind of you catch on that he's got a thing for Anguir, right?
gotcha. Yeah,
So Carrot is
like I see. I noticed some catching glances at her, type of thing. Yeah,
no. Carrot is kind of simple-minded, but he's very open and obvious about it. Like she's just like, "Hey, how are you doing today, Carrot?" And he's like, "How are you doing?" He's like, "How was your day? How was your walk here? Are you okay? How are you feeling?" Just
right.
he doesn't have very good social skills, but he is a good leader and a good fighter. So Anguir will say, he's got a good heart. He's kind of a goofball,
Right.
but he's a good guy. You can kind of tell that she doesn't really talk bad about him, so she might like him back, type thing. There's some other guys, a guy named Nobby, who's just kind of like there because his father was in the harmonium, so like he's there because it's like a family thing, but he's not really good at anything, so they basically assign him to do nothing. So he's just he just files paperwork and shit.
He's still good at paperwork. He makes good coffee.
Yeah, except he doesn't make good coffee, and he's
Oh,
not
but he doesn't make good coffee either. Okay.
yeah, and he's not good at paperwork either. So they're just like,
okay.
what? Enough paperwork today. Why don't you go make some more coffee?
Yeah.
Maybe just go home for the day.
His birthday is a convenient time in the year for cake, where everybody's like, "I need some cake."
Exactly. They're like, hey, it's a birthday again. He's like, again? Fuck, that was like last week.
I thought my birthday was last week.
Exactly. So he's kind of a Yahoo, but again, he's still a trustworthy guy. Like everyone here is kind of like they're all trustworthy people. You can tell that they're good people. Right. That type of thing. So yeah. So you'll spend the day, and then again, like I said, time flies when you're being brought around to the barracks and stuff. That every time that any one of you join a faction, they're always like, we'll provide housing for you if you want to stay here. We'll give you a room in the barracks. It's up to you if you want to say, all right, I'm going to move out of Deeds. I'm going to move in here to the barracks. Or if you're going to basically like, I appreciate that, but I already have a place at the end.
I appreciate it, but I have commitments to the other people that came here with me. If I don't show up, they'll be concerned.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, that's fine. They're just like, that's cool. I mean, just Anguir's like, just here's a kind of an idea of let me know what times are free for you, and I'll work on stuff on my end in between. And when we meet up, we can kind of follow some of these leads that I get and stuff like that. And if you come across anything in between meetings, definitely let me know and we can follow those leads up as well. So
Absolutely, we'll do.
cool.
I like how every other faction has been like super reasonable so far.
There's nothing wrong with Skull's faction. It's just one fucking requirement, and it's the easiest. All you got to do is fucking die, and you're in. That's
Yeah.
all. That's all the Dustmen.
Or
Okay.
become
If
a human furnace.
No, that was you guys saying, fucking, we can bring back the sun. All you have to do is just believe me. And okay, well, you've shown me that you can burn bodies, so get to work. So,
Yeah.
It is true.
And then you'll be able to figure it out. I believe in it.
all right. So,
Man.
I'm sure we're gonna worry about where you are eventually.
Is
Yeah.
it a concern now?
Ethan.
I think that we're all gonna
Yes.
finally have a we got back home scene.
almost.
And we're
almost.
missing 3
We gotta,
people.
we gotta get Ethan
I'm
still.
sorry.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
Ethan,
I'll get there. I'll get there.
you arrive in the Hive's ward, and
Mhm.
there's a like a hovel that looks like it's a rundown potion shop, and the
Mhm.
goblins, they go in, and Basket tells you to wait, and he goes up to the top of the steps that lead up into this potion shop, and he knocks on the door like twice, and then once, and then 3 times, and he puts his ear to the wall or to the door, and he listens for like a good minute, and he turns and he says, "Master's not home. It is safe to go inside." And then he will reach under the mat and pull out a little key at the front door and let you in.
Oh, that's great. That's
Okay.
awesome. Master stuff. Who is this master? I didn't know you guys had a.
He's like, "Master is kind.
Guardian.
Master gives us a place to sleep."
Yeah, why is it not safe when he's home?
"Oh, Master does not like to be disturbed," he says. "Please come inside."
Oh,
Master
okay. Oh,
is
yes,
here.
yes, 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 yes. He's not here. He's not here.
You
Yeah.
can worry about
Okay.
Master. He's not here.
Hmm?
Right, so you go inside, and yeah, this place is kind of a dump. And he basically walks in, and then once you guys all come in, he shuts the door behind you. He goes over and pulls like a rug away from the side of one of the corners. You can see there's a little trapdoor, and
Mhm.
he'll pull the rug off the trapdoor, and he'll open up the trapdoor, and he goes down the small set of like a little makeshift ladder into like the basement of this apothecary shop. You can see that there's no potions at all on the shelves or anything like that. Like if this ever was a functioning business, it has long since been closed and ransacked, right?
Okay.
Okay, and there doesn't appear to be any provisions or any like items of anything of value in the upstairs where you're at now. There's like a table and some chairs, some empty freaking shelves where the bottles were once displayed, but those have all been basically ransacked.
Mm.
There's a lot of dust everywhere, but you do see there's like some footprints, so there's definitely some humanoid footprints there. So whoever does come here has got some boots. He's got a pair of boots that he wears.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm intrigued.
And when he opens up the trapdoor, he goes down into the cellar. You can hear some arguing. You can hear Boots and Pants are down there yelling at each other.
We walked down. I'm like, y'all good? Like, break it up. I like make sure they're not like hurting each other. We're like,
Did you take my boots? Did you take my
Breathe.
pants?
friend, they're switch. We actually switched. It was an accident. No harm, no foul. It's chill. So I'm like, hey, you two.
Okay.
I take a seat in one of these chairs at the table.
Okay.
Yeah, if there is one for me. If not, I will be kneeling on
Well,
the floor like a good egg.
Yeah, well, so if you go down in the basement, there's like it's small. You're gonna have to duck down because it's not really made for humans. So you're kind of hunched over. It's dark down there, so if you don't have low light or dark vision, you can't see unless you bring a light source. The goblins can see just fine. So
That's
they're-
not great. Hold on.
You not have dark sight. What race are you?
A human like all y'all?
Oh, okay. We're not
Got the
not
same.
an elf.
Yeah, until I riz up this 10 out of 10 baddie, I'm not getting any fucking dark vision. Or infrared type shit.
So you're gonna have to either light a torch or a candle, or tell them to come upstairs.
Master sister is not home, so how about hear me out? This is pretty crazy.
Upstairs time.
How about we go upstairs and we just hang out upstairs and we'll just stay away from the windows? How about that? Yeah?
Okay. So they'll come up. Boots and Pants come up. The rest of them they'll come up.
Okay, cool.
They all just kind of sit down on the floor like toddlers. They don't. There's no. They're not going to sit in chairs. They just plop their butts down on the floor and they start asking you, "Okay, what's the plan? How are we going to get into this inn?"
Well, I know we heard about the letter B. Uh-huh.
Basket says, "Oh," and he runs downstairs.
Okay.
And like about a minute later, he comes up and he's got this large encyclopedia, and he's like, "Look, the book," and he drops it on the floor. And it's an encyclopedia, and it's basically the letter B.
Okay.
There's a page earmarked where he's been teaching the other goblins the words.
Yeah, so do you know so there's the words, right? I like point to the letter B. I'm like, the words.
Mm-hmm.
But the little like markings after the B in words, those are other letters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's like basket, B, A. That's a whole nother letter. There's tons of letters that aren't just the letter B. There's 26 for us. If for Goblin, hold on, actually, let me Google that.
Are you checking how many letters there are?
How many letters are in Goblin? Like the
in
language Goblin? Yes, I know how many letters there are in the alphabet. Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, you just said 26, but you said you had to Google. I was like,
well, in
it right.
common, but I meant like, oh god, there's a lot. They're kind of like hieroglyphics, it seems like.
So Basket is listening intently. You start talking about the alphabet and other things like that. Boots is like, boring.
Well, if we want to get in, we need to know what we're reading so we can find out more information. Yeah?
Okay.
Funny thing about life, I know it's not awesome, but sometimes we have to learn what the rules are so we can bend them to get what we want. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I like getting
Yeah.
what I want. Says,
Yeah, I
like
like it when I want too.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, so we don't have to necessarily break the rules, but we can find loopholes in the rules. But without reading, we don't know what the rules are. Yeah?
Okay, so we got to learn to read.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you what some of these rules are. So
Mhm.
he thinks that we're going to do bad things and make the business not safe.
Who?
Are we? That's what Malik thinks. Are we going to do that?
Who's Malik?
The guy at the door. The guy at the door. The guy
Oh.
that says no.
We don't like him.
Well, yes,
We don't like.
he thinks you're not safe. That's why he doesn't let you in.
Oh, we're
Are
not
you being safe?
No.
Okay. If you want to go in, we have to be safe.
No.
You know what being safe is? We're being safe right now. We are sitting with our legs crossed. This is how we're at a restaurant. So we like sit in our chair and we can pretend like we're at the tavern so we can figure out exactly what to do and we'll show you how to do it and then we can make an
Alright.
example. And then
Knife
if we
raises
learn how to be
his
good
hand.
at the restaurant, we can maybe go into the restaurant.
Knife raises his hand.
Yes.
Can I pretend to have a crossbow?
What are you doing with it? I
I-
give him like a side eye. I'm like,
I could shoot somebody.
let's think with our head. Is that safe? Is shooting people safe? How would you feel if you got shot? Would that be safe?
They look at each other. He says, "No."
So that is not safe.
No.
If we want to be in restaurants, we have to be safe.
Be
That is part of
safe.
the rules of being in restaurant. We can be annoying, but we can be safe and annoying at the same time.
Be
We can
safe.
talk loudly at restaurants.
I'm good at that.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. That's something we can do. What are other things we like doing?
Throwing rocks.
Okay. We can think of a game to bring, and we could roll dice at the table, and that's kind of like throwing rocks.
So we play dice at the table.
Yeah, we can like while we wait for our food when we're at the restaurant, we can roll the dice, and that's like throwing rocks. It's not the same thing, but it's pretty close. And then once we leave, we can throw rocks and stuff.
If I win, can I stab someone?
Pause. Wait. So if we win, let's say we play for fun.
Stabbing people.
I'm like, I hope that works. I'm like, oh,
Stabbing
please. Stabbing people is that could be fun for you. Is that fun if would it be fun if you got stabbed?
I don't get stabbed.
What if you did? How would that make you feel?
I don't know. Never been
Probably not
stabbed.
good, yeah?
Never been stabbed.
I don't know.
If you had to guess.
You see, he turns and he stabs the goblin next to him.
Oh, yeah, I don't feel it.
Son of a bitch.
He's like, "Oh!"
Jesus Christ!
Ooh, that's not good. He says.
Yeah, not safe. Maybe next time, let's not stab them in the side. Maybe we can stab.
Other
God,
goblin goes pale.
I'm gonna see.
Maybe not. Let's
All right,
maybe,
it's only a
maybe
point.
not
It's
a
only a
smart
point.
idea. Not good. Good,
Yeah,
good.
so he grazed him. He grazed him.
Okay.
It's
Let's
a point.
get that fixed. So I'm like,
It's
These
only
guys are goddamn scientists out here.
Bro's using the
Trial
scientific
by
method.
error.
yeah. You can bandage his wound.
Yeah, I'll put like a little band-aid on it, give like a little, like kiss my finger, put it on there. I'm like, all better.
Better, he says.
Yeah, better. That starts with the letter B.
Okay.
Vine boom. Crazy.
Yeah. Chain.
But-
Chain sits closer to you now that you've mended his wound.
Yeah, so we sit. So what we do is we stand in line, and let's skip the part where we try to get in. Once we get in, what do you think happens next?
We roll dice.
We roll dice. Yeah, we roll dice at what?
Talk loud.
And talk loud. We can talk. We don't have to talk loud, but we can
You
talk
said
loud.
we can. You said we can
I said
talk
we
loud.
can. I said we don't have to. If you guys don't want to, that's okay too.
And then Basket says we be safe.
We be safe. Yes. I give snaps. I'm like, shine on. Period. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So you spend like the next half hour or so. Basically, yeah, you're it's like herding children and cats at the same time. You're like, once you learn to speak their logic, you start to get through to these guys a little bit. They're not too keen on it, but they're starting to pick up what you're selling.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So the thing is, in order for us to get in restaurant, we need to follow rules.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to show how good we are at following rules.
Mm-hmm. And
If we are good at following rules, we can go in restaurants.
we need to learn the rules.
Yeah, maybe we can go practice. There's a taverns in the Hive. Maybe we can go practice at a tavern, right?
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Would we want to go practice now, or do we want to practice tomorrow? I know we've went through a lot of work. It's really hard.
Practice now.
Now? Okay, so where are we in this area? I know we're in like the Hive Chaos District. Just trying to find the closest tavern here. We can go to...
There is Ulik's Bows, H3.
H3.
It's not far from the mortuary.
Okay, bet, let's do it. And then we'll check in with my gang. I'll be like... So I guess we'll walk over there. I was like, okay, let's go. You all
Okay.
ready? Like, high five. Let's do this shit.
Let's do this shit, they say as they follow you out.
Okay, awesome. Okay.
Okay, so they're following you down the street.
Okay, we're walking to the bar.
Boots and Pants start arguing again.
Okay, boots and pants. What is it now? I'm like trying to figure out where the fuck we are and go to this.
They're
Yeah,
just
like-
arguing over who's going to wear the coat.
Maybe we can get 2 coats.
You're going to find another dead guy, says Boots.
Well, okay, here's a fun
Find
thing. I don't know
another
if you all have
dead
heard of this. It's called a thrift shop. It's a special shop where people take off the clothes, where people give clothes that they don't want, and they sell it for money.
Money.
Yes, I know you guys love money. Money's so cool.
Treasure.
Treasure, yes. Are we doing treasure? Is treasure gonna make you think unsafe? Because we don't have to think about treasure. It's okay.
Treasure's shiny.
Treasure is very shiny. Maybe we can look at treasure later.
Treasure.
Treasure, yeah. Okay, so I
Yeah.
get to the line here for this
Ulick's-
Ulick's bows. We'll open the
Yeah.
door.
All right, you get in there. It's full of patrons. A lot of people are drunk.
Okay. So where do we go to our seats? Where should we sit? I try to look for like a good open table that's gonna be
You're looking
pretty cake.
around. Two of the goblins just plop down on the floor. They cross their legs.
Oh, I love your thinking. So enthusiastic. Don't have to sit on the floor. We can sit in seats because we're at a special place where we can sit in seats near a table.
Pan says,
Yeah?
"Give us seats!" He yells out loud.
Oh,
The bartender's
friend.
like, "Hey, those guys are not allowed in here." He points to the-
Friend, is that showing a good example? Or can we find our own seats?
He points to the sign above the bar. It says, "What's that say?"
Ooh,
It says, "Ooh, look,
pause. That's what it's called.
that's who I am. This is my
Yes.
place."
Sorry, Mr. Ulick. I profusely apologize. I slide him like a couple gold coins. I'm like, just let me do this right now, okay?
Some worthless gold coins.
Yeah, you
Fuck
slide him
that.
gold.
Actually, no, fuck. I have Jink. Hold on.
It's just like,
I literally I dead ass forgot I fucking had Jink. I slide him like 2 Jink. I'm like, let me do this.
do what?
Let me just. I'm trying to do something. Like when they do the pay
doing?
it forward in the drive-thru, he's like, let me do this right now. I'm trying to do something here.
Okay. You can hear some dice being rolled behind you on the floor.
Oh,
Yeah,
fucking.
look-
Oh.
Getting stabs.
Ulrich is looking. He's like, what are you doing here?"
Okay, so I'm trying to teach these goblins to be good people, not like completely
He starts laughing.
horrible pieces
He's
of
like,
shit.
"Do you know who these things are? They live around here."
I know they live around here. I'm trying to teach them because they want to do this one thing, and I'm like, if we're gonna do this one thing, we have to set a good example, and we're trying to get a practice run in. So, this is their first time. They're still trying. Just let me do this. I promise. If we cause any trouble, I'll be responsible for damages. I'll work for you, whatever the fuck you need. Okay?
Well, that one over there
Oh,
set
God.
the roof on fire twice one time. That little bastard there keeps throwing rocks through my window.
Yeah. We're working on it. I just started working on this yesterday. I'm so sorry, sir.
And he says, "Well, it's going to take more than 2 coins if you're going to work in here."
Well, if something okay, then how much Jink do you need?
How much you got?
I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna say like 10.
All right, roll persuasion.
Oh no.
Okay.
Not a,
Don't show me the
That
dreadnought.
one
I don't
was
like thinking about that.
horrendous.
Okay. You say 10. He's like, "All right. Give me the
All
10.
right.
You give me the 10.
Okay.
You pay for any damages they cause, and just give me 5 minutes to warn my customers.
Okay,
It's to
we'll
warn
do.
my customers.
Take those boys outside for 5 minutes is all I ask."
Yes, sir.
All
So I
right.
walk back and I'm like, okay, guys, we gotta do one more final warm up before we go inside and practice. So let's sit outside for 5 minutes. Do we think we can do it?
I rolled a 1.
Oh shit, they're not ready.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 12.
I rolled a 2.
Oh wait, we're rolling d8s. Pause.
Oh, that's the only dice they have. So it's one of
Yeah, he's just rolling dice at
yeah,
you.
the dice. Yeah, the
Oh
goblins.
wait, I need to roll another persuasion check. That's what you're telling me.
No, the goblins are rolling dice at you, Ethan.
Yeah, the goblins are just rolling dice. They're just saying what they
Okay.
Are they just like aimlessly rolling dice?
Yeah, that's what they were told.
They're like, this
They're
is the
practicing-
tits.
Well, no, it's just how they're showing them. It's like they don't have to throw rocks through windows; they can throw dice. Like they can just roll dice on the ground. It's like kind of the same thing. It's like a replacement behavior. Yeah, teach it. Well, I'll teach him a game. I said, guys, I have to teach you. So rolling dice is cool. We can play a
You can
game
have a
with
gamble.
dice. Yes, I am. I'm gonna make a fucking cockfighting ring run by my goblins.
Yeah, you teach
Perfect.
them how to gamble. You're like, all right, if you roll this number, you gain money. You know what you like? It's money.
you teach him the game of craps.
Yeah, I'll teach him like craps or something. I said, okay, guys, I need to teach you how to play a game. So if we learn how to play the game, we got to go outside so I can teach you. Because everybody else knows how to play this game, and it's like a super secret game.
Oh, super.
So I can only tell you outside. Hey, do you want to come outside with me?
All right.
So I can
They've
teach him how?
they've already gone outside.
Okay, cool. So I roll out.
Okay.
I give him a peace sign. I give him like a thank you. Like a cool, thank you.
So you're outside starting to teach them a game of craps. You
Mhm.
noticed about 3/4 of the people that were inside the bar are all
Mm.
leaving the bar. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
All right. After that time, you do see the bartender come to the edge of the keep of his little inn, and he kind of gives you the nod, like, "Okay, I'm ready."
Okay, thank you. I thank him again because I'm like,
All right.
oh
So
god.
when you enter the bar again, there's about 5 or 6 patrons that are sitting there just watching, curious to see what the fuck is going to happen. And you notice like all the glassware and stuff has been put away and taken
Just
down, and
plastic.
yeah, it's just
Fucking wood.
basically like there's nothing there but a couple of like wooden plates and some spoons and some seats. And he says 10 gold is going to get you 15 minutes.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that. So that works for me. 10 jink for 15 minutes. I'll make it happen. So I ask, what table should we sit at? We need to sit at a table where there's no people, so we're not bothering them.
Okay.
Oh
So
no.
the 6 of them will all split up and they'll each pick a different table, two of which are occupied, but the other 4 are not.
Good try. So we have to share a table, all 7 of us. You think we can do it?
So many of them.
We'll sit in a big corner seat. It'll be fancy.
I like this table, says
Why?
because I like it.
Well, what do you like about it?
It's red.
Ooh, okay. Is there somebody else sitting at that table?
There is.
Fuck! Shit. God.
Are there other
Ugh.
red tables?
I'm not getting paid for this.
All the tables.
Are there other
are
red tables?
Oh,
all the tables are red.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I was like, Look at this.
Oh
I
my
point at this table
Mhm.
where one of the other goblins is sitting. I'm like, that table is also red. It's even redder than this table.
You don't like my table?
I love your table. I
I
just
love
think
my
that
table too.
I know
I
somebody's.
love my table.
I
too.
understand. Somebody else is using this table. What's one of the rules when we're at
No.
restaurants? Do we take people's
It's-
tables?
It's rude to be at my table.
Okay, but he was here first. We have to take turns. It's his turn right now. It can be
It's
your
his
turn
turn-
another time.
It's my turn now. Then he
It's
took his turn. It's my turn.
Ooh, he was here first. We can go to this table when he leaves. Okay?
Leave, he says.
He is not leaving, friend. I don't like that. Is that safe? Are you thinking safe thoughts right now?
There's 6 of us. There's
Yes,
only
we
one of
can
him.
also.
There's 6 of us.
That seems pretty
Boots.
safe.
I look at Boots. I'm like, Boots.
Yeah,
Do we need to leave?
we can.
Do you want to leave? Because if we want
I
to
want
practice,
my table.
I know you want your table. I know it's so hard. You work so hard. Maybe you can ask. You can be like, "Excuse me." I give him I'm trying to like ask, like nodding my head towards the guy. I'm like, "You can ask,
Mm,
please."
Get out of my table.
Oh, you can say,
Get out of my table.
How's the way we practiced asking? Like,
Get out
when
of my
we're ordering
table.
food, we can say,
He
"May
throws
I
some- He throws
please?"
some dice up on the table. I rolled an 8. I win. Get out of my table, he says.
Ooh, maybe we can say, "Do you want to play craps for the table?"
I win.
Ooh, he didn't get a turn yet. That's not fair.
The old
What if
man
he gets
says.
eight?
The old man just puts his hands up and says, "I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm getting the hell out of here before
My
somebody."
apologies, sir.
So
I'm like, fuck, I'm
guys.
gonna like literally kill myself.
He just walks the fuck out of there. I win.
Okay.
Who
He didn't
Yes. Okay, let's all go to
climbs
this
up
table.
in his chair?
Okay, do we climb up in chairs when we're at restaurants? I don't think so. I don't think so.
This is my table. I'm on my
Yeah,
chair.
it's
You
the
said we could
restaurant's
sit in
table.
our
We're
chairs.
using it. We sit in our chairs.
That's what
We
I'm
don't
doing.
stand on our chairs.
I had to stand to get up here.
I guess. Okay. Everybody get to this table. So I'm just gonna pick them all up if I must. We're all going to this table, and that's just how it's gonna be.
All right, they all show up at the table.
Okay. So we can get water. Yeah.
Why?
Well, when we're at a restaurant, we can order drink.
Beer.
Ooh, no beer. Bad choice.
Beer is good.
Beer is very good. Will beer make us make unsafe choices?
Pan says, I know. I can speak. Bartender, beer.
Please? I mouth to him. I'm like, make the water brown. He only knows goblin. Jesus Christ.
So the bartender will water down the beers.
Yeah, water them down like 1 drop of beer to 3 billion drops of water, please.
Well, you don't know how he waters them down, but he waters them down, and brings them over.
Okay. I'm like, okay, let's.
The goblins just
drink.
down these beers like super quick.
Good job. Are we ready to go home? That was so fun.
They start belching.
Okay.
They
They
just
start
start belching.
Okay. It is that time. Are we ready to go home?
Okay.
Okay, we say thank you and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Good job. And then we're all going home. I say
Okay.
thank you.
Okay. The bartender
worked.
shakes
Dub.
his head. All right. As you're getting to leave, get up to leave. Roll perception.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh,
I'm gonna get
no.
I'm gonna get murked. I can not even have a. Can I put a rape whistle in my inventory list, please?
Whistle. No.
I think you're just seeing how many goblins you still have. I don't know.
I
You
know.
rolled an 8. Okay. Yeah. So you don't notice. When you get to the doorway and you're like, well, we'll see you later. Thank you. And the bartender's like, clears his throat. You got to pay for that.
I'm like shit. Okay. What?
You got to pay for that. He looks over at the table.
I look at the table. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
There's some carvings in goblin of knife
Knife. I look
cut-
at him. I'm like,
cut into the table.
shit. I look at knife. I'm like, you fucking bitch. I'm like, I'm just giving him that look. I didn't tell him that. I'm just like,
Okay.
oh.
Because he
Give
knows
him a
what
good
bitch is. Bitch
Yeah,
starts
it
with the
starts
letter
with B.
B.
It starts
He
with
knows
B,
what a
yeah.
bitch.
Letter B.
I'm just like, oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Can't use words that start with B. You can't use you fucking bitch. So you fucking bastard. I mean shit.
Fucking bitch.
Yeah. Oh, God. I said, knife. Is that safe?
Yeah, the table's not going to hurt me.
Ooh. Was that our table? Is that our table that we keep forever and ever, or is that the restaurant's table?
That's Boots' table. It's not my
No, not Boots' table.
Table.
That's
I
not
don't
how
give-
we act at
Like,
restaurants.
I don't give
You
a
know
shit
that.
about that. That's
That
Boots'.
is a good try, though. That was almost perfect. Knife. I can't help but be a little disappointed.
Mm.
We might need to practice more at home.
Okay.
Okay. I'm like,
Who
how
does this
much?
like? Is this for the table?
Yeah.
It's handcrafted mahogany. I just got man.
Fucking.
Does the numbers in his head? He's like, yeah, it's got to be 10 jink at least.
Son of a bitch. I said, okay, let me go home. Like, what can I leave here so you don't
whoa! He
go
says,
home?
no. You ain't leaving.
Okay.
You pony up the money, pal. All right.
I gave you what I got on me. Let me see. Let me see what I can give you for now.
Give him like 10 gold.
I can't give him 10 gold. He knows the
Convince
difference
him
between
it's-
chicken and gold. I cannot convince this motherfucker it's Jink. He's not the goblins.
I mean, isn't 20 gold just 10 jink? Is that not the exchange rate?
It's a 10-to-1 ratio, but
Oh, then I'll just give
Oh,
him
10 to
100
1.
gold. Fuck yeah.
he's like, this is worthless to me.
Yeah, I said go transfer it then.
Hey, I got a business to run. I don't have time to run around money changing shit. It's not my job.
Oh,
Okay, do what? Then let me go money change it for you. You gotta let me fucking leave. I don't have Jink on me. I have fucking gold. I don't have Jink on my ass.
All right, then you got to leave some collateral.
I can leave
Leave
collateral,
the
yeah,
goblins
fuck it up.
as collateral.
I'm not leaving the goblins as
I don't
collateral.
think
That's not a good
collateral.
call.
Hold on. I think that's
Yeah, that's a
detrimental.
responsibility.
That's a responsibility. That's not. I hold my leather-bound diary that has all my like notations on every single thing I've thought of since I was a kid, like almost every single sentient thought I've had.
Mm-hmm.
I said, this is my baby. It has everything I know about every single civilization I've been
I'm
to.
gonna call that shit worthless.
I will fucking kill myself if this thing goes away. Let me go.
You
Yeah?
hand him the diary. You slide it towards him, and you see his expression change. And you can see he's kind of sad. And he slides it back and he says, "You know what? I'll take your word on it.
Thank you, sir. I much
bring the
appreciate
money
it.
back when you can," he says.
Thank you, sir. I gave him a really just like heartfelt like apology. And like if I could hug him I would. Like I'm like, oh god, I'm a mess.
Meanwhile, the goblins are unsupervised.
God, don't even talk about that shit right now. Why would you bring that up, Henry? What the fuck?
Just go on,
Unnecessary bring up.
just go on,
Probably
kid.
do a window.
Get outta
thank
real
you, sir.
fast.
So I'm gonna take my babies home.
Okay.
Well,
You drop him off at their house?
Yeah, I say I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Or I'll see you guys later this week. I gotta go do stuff.
Tonight?
Tonight, I'll be here. I'll be there tonight. We might not get in tonight. We didn't practice enough. We need to practice more.
I got my dice. We get in.
Yeah, we
tonight.
can practice at home. When I come by next time, I want to see all the work you guys are putting in. So practice at home and let me see all the work you've been doing. Yeah?
Rock says, "Let's do some work."
Work at home.
He kind
at home.
of he just kind of smirks.
I look at that. I'm like, Rock, are we thinking safe thoughts right now? Tell me the truth.
Yeah.
No, that's what I thought.
Trying to change the core
Tisk,
of one
tisk.
goblin's a lot. 7? Ooh.
There's only 6.
A lot of work to be done.
I know. I got my work cut out for me, and I gotta go be a theater kid. This is a tough life.
Okay, you head back to the ladies or to the
Yeah, we're getting the ladies' ward. Yeah, I was like, hey, yo, what are we doing here?
All right,
Alright.
The ladies' ward.
you head back to the high board.
Yeah,
Right, no,
I
you
drop
head
them
back to
off.
the
I'm
mic.
like, I'll see y'all later.
I've
Yeah.
been smooching up a Lady August.
I wish I could smooch up a lady. I'm still pissed about that. That's some bullshit.
Is it Jessa?
No,
She's
it's
a
not
hot
Jessa.
tiefling.
No, it's the hot, sexy tiefling at the gym.
The gym.
At the gym.
We're
Fact of
gym
right.
bros.
Fact of right. The
Oh.
Transcendent Order is hitting on Ryoka's character.
Do I have to go home, or do I have time to go drop off this, like, convert this to Jink for him, really? Or can
It's
I just
up
go
to
back?
you. It's,
Okay,
if
so
you
I'll
wanna go
just-
to the money changers. You can go to the money changers, or you can just fucking blow them off.
I can go drop off my Jink, I guess. I have the extra 10 Jink, because I lied.
Okay, you're gonna be
So
late.
I can go, just pretend I went to go convert it and then come back and be
Oh
like,
damn!
here.
Someone's gonna be late. Getting home impossible.
Yeah, fucking absurd. So I'll be like, here you go, sir. And I pass over the 10 Jink.
He doesn't take the money. He says, "It's okay, kid. Just keep it."
Okay, if you say so, sir. Thank
He
you
says,
again.
"I don't quite understand what you're doing, but I admire your dedication.
I appreciate it, sir.
But do me a favor, and don't bring those guys in again, please."
Yes, of course.
Ah,
We won't.
Alright.
Not planning on it after fucking that.
But you
We're
are
gonna practice
welcome.
at home from now on.
You're welcome anytime, he says.
Thank you. I'd love to come by. I'll come by sometime.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna head
Yeah.
home. PCs.
You head home.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's probably about that time for me to head home.
Yeah, you do arrive a little late because you did run back and keep your word, but you do get home.
Sorry, I'm late, y'all. Oh fuck. Where's K-Ron and gang?
Yeah, so
Liz.
you guys all meet back up at Eats. Ethan, you come running in. You see that Malicus is taking his place by the door, so you're like, "Oh
The
shit, I'm a
goblins are
little bit
there.
late."
Mhm.
You do see that the bar. There's already a line in the queue. He lets you just walk right in. People in the line start to open their mouth like they're going to bitch, and they look at Malicus and they decide to keep their mouth shut. And so yeah, everyone is at the table, but there are 3 of you missing.
What? That's crazy.
Yes.
So, anybody know about that?
I'll just say that I went towards the gym. I'm not quite sure where they had ended off to.
Yeah,
Wait,
me
what
neither. I
happened?
left before y'all knew where you were going.
Oh, August,
Henry and
we got
Jane are
enslaved.
Yeah, they're stuck making fire forever at
Zombieland.
Zombieland. Henry.
Me,
Zombieland
Jake, and
and
Chris.
Chris.
They're at Zombieland Double Tap.
I don't want to know.
You probably you're gonna have to know. I think
There might have been some looting and grave robbing and fire.
consequences of actions. Yep.
No.
Sister
Henry was just
Blista.
trying.
Sister
to be a good
Blista
guy.
is busy working her ass off.
Yeah, she's.
I look at her. I'm like, serve cunt. I'm in a good mood today. Serve cunt. Yes.
What?
Go sister. Go sister.
Is that what you call? That's what you call Sister Blista?
Sister.
Serve cunt.
I know. I'm like, you serve. Serve.
okay.
Like.
All right.
like,
I thought you were calling his character over like serve cunt.
No.
Come hither.
No, I'm like, yes. Go off.
You guys are family. That's how you talk to each other.
Oh, I talk to my family like that. all the
Is
time, bro. What do
Sister
you mean?
Blista family though?
Sister Blista is adopted. Sister Blista is family.
That's how I talk to all my
And-
friends. I literally gave my sister for her 18th birthday how to lose thine virginity in 24 hours or less.
That's true.
Oh.
You did do that.
Like, you know who I am.
That is canon.
Sister
Just
Blista would also like to point out that Sister Blista knows where y'all live. Every single one.
I know where you live too, bro. I said yes. I was praising you, bro.
Actually, you know, I don't think you know. I don't think you know where Sister Blista lives because Sister Blista's pretty mobile.
I know where you're living here.
Oh, yes, that's fair. Yeah.
Wait, paladins aren't celibate?
Meanwhile, 3 people are still missing from the table.
Oh, are you guys gonna hold hands? Even worse.
You're gonna show. Oh my gosh, dude, are you gonna show her your
Ankle.
her ankle? And I'm like,
I thought you were gonna say like unsheath your sword in front of her, and she's like,
More
"Whoa."
than my ankle. She felt me up.
Oh damn!
did she
All
show
right.
I
her
got felt
the
up by the endless
finish
ranks of the dead. Is that pretty
by
cool?
Divine Makers?
That's pretty sick, Henry.
Religious
Speaking of the
people
real
going
talk,
through
we're the
loopholes
gang.
just to get off.
Where's our people, dude? Where's the other 3? Like, did you tell you at least where they were going, or what the fuck?
Yeah. Catbug knows.
Catbug, where'd
So-
they go?
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I relayed all the information to everybody. Everybody knew they went to the Dustwalkers.
I didn't know. I left before we talked about that.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
sure.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I informed everybody of what's going on with what happened with me and Emma's character, and then
Yeah, about the job of the runners, the warehouse.
yeah.
Yeah, I share my information too that I'm.
No, undercover harmonium.
I'll say.
Yeah.
But you don't
I'll
say that too
say-
loudly in case someone's listening.
Right.
Just
Oh, no, they just thought I'm working with the harmonium.
I said, ooh, drama. Where's the drip? Yeah, where's the drip then? Where's your harmony drip?
Oh, I got the armor right here. I show it to them. I'm not wearing it. It's not really my style.
Yeah, it's a badass
Yes.
fucking plate mail for sure.
That looks fucking sick though. Missing out on that.
Both the paladins are drooling over it. Oh, that'd be nice.
Doing.
No, I'm not even going over that. I'm just thinking about the good day I had at the gym, man, and I can't wait to go back tomorrow.
I need to join the Cedar Cake clan now.
End up, yeah.
I'm glad you found a gym. Working out's so important.
I'll explain my goals and
She just won't stop talking about how she's
I've already been accepted into
Out of fucking nowhere. I'm glad you got
into
it.
this guild. I'll explain how I was accepted into this guild and my circumstances of how I'm going to have to be at this gym for basically every day a week.
I gotta get jacked, guys. I gotta
Okay.
get
Oh, I thought she was
so
like-
new meaning to the word grind set. Yeah.
I thought-
I'm like giggling and being confused.
That her character was gonna be like, yeah, I just feel like I'm just not myself if I don't go to the gym. And you're just like, oh my god, we get it, you work out.
You're gonna start drinking like just
I got
like
this,
egg
I got this
smoothies?
mirror that records my workouts, you know? It's called Stealth.
Exactly. Are you watching me?
Bro, someone mirror up.
Chad over there is watching me.
How much do you lift, man?
How did you know
Oh.
my name?
It's
Dude,
gonna be so
stop
good.
me, bro. No way.
What kind of protein powder do you
But
use?
so like then why haven't they come
Take it
back?
free.
Do you think
Yeah.
they're really just lost in that like mortuary sauce?
I'll explain how I have to do these responsibilities I'm trying to get to, but they should probably be checked on.
So they probably just need a workout.
I'm like, yeah, responsibilities. I have like my pointer finger with one hand and a okay sign in the other, and I'm like putting the pointer finger in.
Yeah.
So who wants to go check on the dead guys tomorrow then?
Tomorrow? Oh my god!
Bro, people don't do that.
Tomorrow.
I mean, do we have to go check
There's
on
no
them
one to
now? I'm
interrupt.
kind of
What-
tired.
what
Now
else
we're
is there
tired.
to-
Why are we checking on them now? I want to get a good night's sleep, and some of them keep interrupting everyone's sleep. I think this is a
That's
great
fucked up.
opportunity.
Except it wasn't your sleep that was interrupted. It was fucking Loth who's with me and Jack.
Yeah,
It was
and I don't
my
think Jack
But
was
what about
either.
yeah?
It was
I thought it was
my
Jack.
sleep. I was right next door to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was clonked out.
Okay. Well, you got woke up and listened to some fucking badass
You got some
lore,
more.
deep lore.
Some lore.
It's all right. See, Chiron had planned for this because the Lady of Hopes can be pissed. Her skulls are all fucked up, and you all take the blame.
You all will
Uh,
take the blame.
All I remember is I was playing with Tooth, and I started going to bed, and Rob was like, whoever rolls a 6 or a 7, I rolled and I got a 6 before we even finished a sentence. So that's all I remember, Henry.
Okay, so are we gonna go check on them? Like, I am a little bit worried. I can't help but be
Okay,
a
I guess we
worried. It's
can go
really
check
not
on
a
them
safe
now.
place in town, and you're like, I whisper it like, how do you? So like, we can maybe, you can like go check it out and bring some people, maybe. I'm kind of that place is scary.
People?
I do know this really cool tavern that we can go to. Maybe we can ask them to help us out.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure
No,
that the
everything's
laws
chill.
only affect those that are alive, not dead.
I don't think. Okay. When did you get the? When did you get the fucking law book? Show me. The
I don't know.
fucking
I got
expert.
hired there.
Yeah, you got
Like-
hired. Does that mean you know everything?
I know more than you do at this point.
Okay, whatever.
Um,
Can we bring reinforcement to the thing? Like, I don't know. I just.
Oh,
what if
we're all
I don't want
going. I
us-
think that's
I don't
enough
want
for
us to
reinforcement.
die. Okay, well you're going in the front. I'm going in the back. I don't
I'm
know
not going-
magic or
Hey,
anything.
I'm
Rob.
bartending. I'm busy. I'm
With-
I'm a waitress. I'm serving.
so with those runners, are we allowed to put our own jobs up with our own, like, jink for reward?
Yeah, anybody can post. Anybody can post in the guild ward.
Information about our 3 missing
We
friends.
could
Perfect.
let somebody
Me?
go hunt for 'em.
Let's hire some
Perfect.
mercenaries to go break our friends out of the fucking mortuary.
Well, I think we should.
How much money? How much money you got?
We need some
Well,
extra
we have
muscle.
time now. It's
We
the
don't
time.
need mercenaries. We need.
You're probably gonna work on
Just-
your mind tomorrow
understand.
anyway. You'll be fine.
Graverobbers.
Just take a nap with your lover or whatever. Take a nap with your Pookie Spooky Wookie Bear.
So are they actually dead?
We
No.
we don't
We
know.
don't know yet.
Okay.
Right
We
now-
don't know where they are.
Now
at
they're
this point.
working
No,
to
they're
death
dead.
in
Yeah,
no, we know they're at the
exactly.
mortuary, but that's all we know.
They're in limbo. They're in
I like
It
to
seems
think-
like they need to die.
They bust in with like a fucking FBI team, and there's all these like just like zombies walking around, not harming anyone. People just are getting punched in the face. It's like, oh no, it's like, he's got a gun. It's like, oh.
They just slaughter all these. zombies.
Exactly. They're just not doing shit. They're just like, oh, you're just like moans.
Just fucking blow all them.
We can try to see if our other characters that also come back tomorrow have any information or want
Hello?
to do anything
Oh.
about this because it is also 11:30.
Yeah.
Hello, Tony. We're
Yeah,
playing. We're just.
Did the
It
Bills
sounds
win?
like we're actually just
Yeah.
finishing.
You
D&D,
guys want to
but-
call it here?
Yeah.
We can
call it
try to
here.
explain the
Votes.
situation to like Jack and Amaya and everybody else that's not here. Emily.
And August, who got here like half an hour ago. Yeah, that would be awesome.
August, all you need to know is
see if
we let
anybody
the
else
3
has time to do things.
morally questionable people, or the 2 morally questionable people, and
And
their
one
brother to the fucking the mortuary. We might have looted some bodies, and
The thing is,
then we
Henry,
can't buy them, burn them.
I've been here for an hour, and I'm just now learning about this.
Yeah, so
Could it
Henry
be
walked into the
Infinitely
mortuary.
more things you guys have done this session.
Well,
Well,
thanks.
the biggest thing.
Thanks to Jake, you can all you can. I guess you can review these sessions. Jake's been putting them
It's
up.
true. It's true.
So you can,
I would
Crazy.
like whatever. If I could get a link, that would be awesome. Actually.
I'm sure he'll post here.
but I think that let's go ahead and just.
I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 real fast to see if you succeed in the link saving throw.
If you get if the DC's like, what's the
14.
DC?
That's what's your modifier
I don't know what.
I think
on
it's
Link,
plus
dude?
2.
Just look up Link. It's like I think it's like right under Dex.
Yeah, you got to make a saving throw.
I got you. What is this button? Fudge. Oh, it automatically rolls your. Oh, -1.
-1. Yeah, I think you got it then. Yeah.
Oh, wait, sick.
Negative
What
one.
is this button? I just get a fudge my rolls? This is a crazy button. What's the worst I can get? Oh, I got a 1. That's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm goblining over here.
Oh,
You
yeah,
are like the
trying
goblins
to-
IRL.
Yeah,
Trying
it's-
to fix one goblin is a feat. Trying to
It
fix
sounds-
7 is